Hey Google, play Spotify.
Got it. Playing Spotify.
Hey Google, put the song on repeat. Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. Sorry about the delay on tonight's deck, but we'll double up tonight. We will double up tonight. I hope you are having a wonderful new year. Hello, Zuha. How are you? Super sweet coffee. I had to reheat my coffee. Hi. Hi, Rachel. Hi, Jamie. Let me move this down a little so I could see better. There we go. Let me get the list started. How are you guys? We need to draw a deck, see which deck we're opening. We will open two today. Depending on what I draw today, I'll decide what the second deck will be. I guess that's the best way to do it. We have, let's see, numbering. Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year. Happy 7th day of Christmas. I hope you are all well. I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be sources of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. And may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in. Amen, amen, amen. Let's see. We have Zuha. We have Rachel. We have Jamie. We have Callie Girl. I don't know if I had anybody for donations this week. Let me look back and make sure I didn't write anybody down. No, I don't think I did. Okay. Callie Girl. Lottie. Hello. Hello, you guys. Happy New Year. I did not get any sound maker or anything weird. I don't have any cute glasses like Antonia's Christmas glasses. Nothing like that. Just, oop. Let's pop the lid and let's see what deck we are opening. What are we unboxing for Christmas tonight? What are we unboxing, Spirit? Zuha, you are first on the list. I just have to figure out what decks I'm using. Give people a couple more minutes to come in. Here's the list so far. I am real early today because, again, I want to spend New Year's Eve at midnight with our beautiful Antonia, who is doing her live for midnight tonight. So, okay, Lottie. Right on, girl. Got you. Let me know if you change your mind. A 4. Let's see. What is deck 4? Deck 4. Ooh, finally. Circle of Life. The Circle of Life Tarot. And we will open up with this. The She Is to make up for yesterday's missed deck. So that's what we'll open up tonight. These two. I hope everybody is well. I hope you're celebrating wherever you are. I hope you have a beautiful new year. Hi, Eris. Hi, Stacy. Alex, would you like a reading? Stacy, would you like a reading? Let me get Eris. Guys, the list is for readings, okay? So if you would like a reading, let me know, and I will put your name on the list for a tarot reading. Not just writing random names. Let me know, guys, if you want a tarot reading, please. Ooh. Let's get the She Is deck open. Oh, I ripped it. It was tough to get my finger in there. Okay, simmer down. If you would like a reading, let me know you would like a reading, and I will add you to the list for a reading. Okay, guys? That's how this works here. I am not just writing names, my love. Do not fall asleep, Eris. Do not fall asleep while you're driving, please. I was just saying that I did not, oh, I like these. They have messages on one side, and then they have the image and a single word on the other. Amaria, if you would like a reading, let me know. That's what the list is for. I'm not just writing names, guys. Man, I started early and everybody thinks I'm one of those people that just writes names. That's not what we're doing here. Just let me know if you want a tarot reading, okay? That's what we're doing here. We're doing tarot readings. It's good to see you guys. Welcome in. Joy, would you like a tarot reading? Hi. Hi. We got Cherry Blossom. I know you're here for a reading. Cynthia, I know you're here for a reading. More than happy to add anybody who is new. I just want you guys to be aware of what it is your name is going down for. Look at how beautiful this deck is. So today we opened up the Circle of Life Tarot. And we opened up the She Is Oracle. So we will be doing both of those. Yes, you can. Josh will put you down for a reading. Amaria, if you want a reading, let me know. Okay, it's fine. If you don't want a reading, you could step out, loves. That's why I wanted to be clear with you guys, so I wasn't putting a lot of extra names on the list of people who did not want readings. I know. Used to my normal time slot and our normal viewers. Abdurab, would you like a reading? Let me know if you would like a tarot reading. Okay. Abdurab, you are on the list. We'll wait for 2 more names. Wait for 2 more, and then we will get going. Manisha, I can add you. I know, I love these. That's why I got these. Or part of the reason was it made me think of my friend who said she would show up as purple mandalas. And so when I saw them, I was like, well, those are meant to be. Michaela, I got you. Manisha, I'm going to put your name down as well, and then we will get started, guys. Michaela. And Manisha. So here is the first 11. Remember where you are on the list, and we will get started. Zuha, what is your question tonight? What is your question? Oh, hi, Blessings. I got you. I got you, Blessings. Tried to get as close to 4:30 as I could. I was having dinner. I had to take my time and get some dinner in, and then I had to warm up my coffee. So I'm just a little behind. Little behind schedule. Hi, Barbies. We got Blessings and Barbie. Zuha would like to know. Okay. Anything Zuha needs to know, Spirit. Anything Zuha needs to know. Let's start with the Oracle. We'll get 3 from the Oracle. Let me shuffle it up a little bit more. We'll get 3 from the Oracle, and then we'll clarify with the Tarot. What does Zuha need to know? Oh, that is perfect timing, Barbie. What color are you going to? Are you just bleaching or are you coloring today? Believe in myself and memory. So right away, Zuha, Spirit wants you to remember who you are, how powerful you are, how powerful your intentions are, how you're allowed to take up space, how you're allowed to follow your own path, what you're called to. You may be being asked at this time. I see that she is drawing. So you may be asked to do something creative to help you get back to yourself, to remember who you are. There may be some sort of hobby, an artistic skill that you have, or an artistic sort of draw to art that you may be called to embrace at this time. Something that reminds you of childhood. I'm even getting like coloring books, like spending some peaceful time with a coloring book. Hi, Millie. Welcome back, Millie. Let's get one more. Oh, I almost got my coffee. Hold on. Let me move my coffee again. We know how that goes. It's way too close. Hi, Meta. I feel calm when. I feel calm when. So again, you may be called to coloring books, something meditative, either drawing or making or coloring mandalas, okay? Let's see what the back of these say. Okay, it says, I feel calm when. It says, dream. Sleep is not just rest. It is a space for deep restoration, quiet answers that come in silence. What does recovery through sleep mean to me? Do I allow myself to fully rest? And what helps me restore and sleep well? And what gets in the way? So there's definitely a call here for you to get some well-needed rest, okay, to get some calm time, possibly do some meditation. You could do meditate if you're not good at meditating. You could use a guided meditation. You could use some healing music, or again, you could invest in some coloring books or some art supplies and get that downtime, that relaxed, calming time before bed. It says, I let myself soften. This card is about allowing yourself to soften, about releasing control and relaxing into self-trust. What can I let go of today? Can I trust softness instead of control? So that's a second card here about getting some rest, getting some peace, finding some peace in your life. And then belief in myself says who I want to be. A card about holistic vision of yourself in the future, about imagining who I want to become without limits or compromises. What do I want to become? What do I imagine for myself in 5 to 10 years from now? And what in me already matches this version? Ooh, good questions for you there, Zuha. Let's use the tarot and let's clarify a little bit of this. What do we need to know, Spirit? What does Zuha need to know at this time? definitely a need for rest. There's definitely a need for, look at the Seven of Wands, guys. The art on these are amazing. But it almost looks like disturbed dreams, like something that's going on in your rest state that is making you feel maybe not fully rested or fully restored in the mornings. So definitely pick up some sort of practice before bedtime, be it meditation, coloring, something very calming for the spirit, okay? No, Meta, I'll get your name on the list here shortly, my love. Let's get 2 more for Zuha. Oh, these roll. That was cute. It fell on the floor and it rolled away from me, but I'll get it in just a second. What else do we have here, Spirit? What else do we have? Yeah, 8 of Cups, moving away from people, places, things, mindsets, or energy that no longer serves you. It no longer serves you to be up all night, okay? It no longer serves you to, I'm getting neglecting your sleep patterns, neglecting your peace time. So this is definitely a time for reevaluating. Also, it could be a call to cleanse your energy via water. Okay. Oh, what a beautiful card. I love all of the lotuses are saying enlightenment. And again, you guys remember, I just said this the other day, how 2 fingers pointed up towards heaven is like an old school, a symbol of enlightenment, ascension. Okay. It's 1 finger in this, but it's still like pointing upwards. It's like setting the intention to rise, setting the intention to ascend. And then the other card. Oh, what an interesting 4 of Cups. Sorry, I'm taking in the image before I show you guys. What an interesting 4 of Cups. 1 of the cups is broken. 3 of the cups are not. This person is, you know, turn around and not paying attention to the broken cup. So to me, that's almost saying that Spirit is trying to get you to heal something that is spilling over, something that you need to look at more deeply. I'm getting like self-limiting beliefs or limited beliefs. So make sure you're looking into that. Do some journaling if you need to figure out what this is. I feel like whatever this is what needs to be cleansed and what needs to be released before you can get a really fulfilling and renourishing rest. Okay. Oh, Zuha, it's beautiful, but it looks like you have a little to release so that you can sleep better. And I feel like being active in the release process through art is going to be super helpful, okay? Let me get Meta. And let me get Millie. Millie, Meta. I just spelled Meta wrong. Let me go back. I think I did. Did I spell your name wrong? Maybe I spelled it right. I spelled it right. You'd think I would know by now, right? So that was Zuha. We have Rachel next, Jamie, Callie Girl, Eris, Cherry Blossom, Cynthia, Josh, Abdurab, Michaela, Manisha, Blessings, Barbie, Millie, and Meta. Okay. So Rachel, love, what is your question? Thank you. Thank you for being patient. When I get to you, you can ask your question and we will answer it to the best of our abilities. What does Sarah need to hear? I don't know why I call you Sarah when I know it's you, Rachel. I see the name on the screen and I just can't resist. What does Rachel need to know at this time? What does Rachel need to hear? What does Rachel need to hear? These are beautiful. I love these cards. Oops. Ooh, intimacy. Intimacy. What is this other one? The Seeker in intimacy. This is interesting. If you are looking for a more fulfilling relationship or seeking intimacy, that may be around the corner, but let's see what it says. Okay, we'll see what the back say, and then we will clarify. Let's get one more. I love the way that flipped out. I have the right to want. What an interesting combination. You have the right to desire. You have the right to want. You have the right to wait until something better comes along. You have the right to be patient with yourself and others, with the universe, okay? Let's read. I have the right. No, let's go in order. Intimacy. I apologize to my body. Thank you. This card is about bodily guilt and forgiveness for neglect, shame, self-criticism. Isn't that funny? I have the right to want. I release any shame, neglect, and guilt that I attach to whatever the belief was that I didn't have the right to want stuff. Whatever shame and guilt somebody might have projected to you for wanting something better for yourself, you have the right to release that. You have the right. It says, okay, let's see. And about beginning to treat yourself with care. Okay. It says, I treat my body with respect and care, and what would I like to apologize to my body for? So this is about releasing in your body any tension around. Isn't that funny? That's the intimacy, but it's really strong coming through, releasing any guilt you have specifically about this right to want. Okay. I have the right to want. This card is about permission to want, not just material or bodily things, but emotional, soulful, real. It touches me the moment when I quietly say to myself, I don't deserve this, and about reclaiming the right to dream. What desires do I dim down and why? What do I allow myself to want without justifying it? Am I over controlling my desires? These are great cards. Okay, Barbie, I see that. The Seeker. Belief in myself, a card about inner resilience, about choosing yourself even when the wind blows in your face. Belief in yourself is a compass that leads you through doubt. What do I believe in even when I doubt? What does my confidence look like? And what helps me not to give up? So whatever this desire is, I don't know if there's somebody that's been telling you in your life, Rachel, that you have in the past maybe made you feel like you don't deserve something. But it's like Spirit's trying to tell you that's not true. That's not true. You are allowed to seek. You are allowed to desire. You are allowed to wait again for something better, something that feels more fulfilling, loving, gentle, emotionally. I think I already said fulfilling, but let's say it again. What an interesting Three of Cups. Look at this beautiful Three of Cups, though. There's sort of an infinity loop here. I don't know if you see that. I'm not sure what he's doing. I can't tell if that's a hookah or he's just blowing bubbles. Such a weird energy. There's a fish in there. I have to sit with these cards for a minute at some point. But Three of Cups, again, allow yourself to celebrate. Allow yourself to be at one with what you desire, what you believe in yourself. I can't take rude. I can't take rude. It's not your reading yet. Please be patient. Please be patient and kind to the people who are receiving readings. I appreciate it. Thank you. Nine of Swords in reverse. Again, letting go of any fears, insecurities, or doubt about the things that you desire bringing into your life, the things that you want to call into your life. Again, this is about allowing the desire, allowing it to be a part of you, not getting mad at yourself for wanting things that are better for you or wanting to be around people of higher vibrations, not feeling bad about people, places, or things that you do have to remove yourself from. This is also about letting go of any insecurity. I'm also getting with all that red that there's a lot of energy that needs to be rooted right now, that you need to work on your root chakra to feel safer in your body, okay? She happens to be naked and laying on a red blanket. She's surrounded by a lot of fearful energy. And so it's giving the energy of not wanting to feel fear when it comes to intimacy, okay? The green in this particular card is giving me the energy of the heart chakra. So it's like getting those aligned, your root chakra and your heart chakra, and well, all the chakras in between, right? Getting that confidence restored in your safety and yourself and your ability to discern what's good for you, what is necessary to call into your life. A good way to do this is through play. I don't know if this is the queen or the king, but we've got cups here. But we have a dolphin. In particular, dolphins are super playful. It's very playful energy. I also see a mermaid. So allow yourself to play, allow yourself to believe in magic, allow yourself to embrace in that magic. Again, we have an alignment of chakras here. So look into that, get your chakras a little bit more balanced. If you want to know more about how to do that, there's tons of information on the web. Okay, there's various different ways to do it. I think previously we've talked about the chakra boot camp. I would also suggest for you, I made a playlist of those inner child healing meditations, Rachel. I think that they would be super helpful for you because this looks like a lot of shame-based energy coming up that needs to be released. And she does that in the reframing in those videos. She will reframe a lot of needs you may have had as a child that were either neglected or made you feel like you weren't worthy for one reason or another. She addresses a lot of those throughout the different meditations. I would start with the root. I would do the root, the sacral, the solar, and the heart ones and see how they make you feel. You don't have to do them all at once. You could do one a day. I think I've done them like each day. I've done one of them and I've gone up through all of the chakras. I would highly recommend doing it that way. They are in a playlist over on the channel now so that you can find them more easily. It's not bad energy, Rachel. It's just letting go of any guilt you have about either rejecting others or creating safe space for yourself. Like there may be some guilt that you have around setting boundaries with people. So I would look at that, okay? Jamie, what is your question? They are, Twilight. I can add you if you would like a reading. All I ask is that you hold on to your question until I get to you. You will be number 16 on the list. Thank you. You're welcome, Rachel. I said Jamie, Callie girl. It was Jamie. Thank you so much, Twilight. I appreciate you for being patient. Sorry, Callie girl, you're after Jamie. Okay. Jamie would like advice for the new year, Spirit. What is Jamie's advice for the new year? What is Jamie's advice? Callie girl, you're next. What is Jamie's advice for the new year? What is Jamie's advice for the new year? What is Jamie's advice for the new year, Spirit? What is Jamie's advice for the new year? Ooh, I pause when. So taking a moment to pause, maybe breathing before decisions. We'll read it in just a second. Ooh, yeah. Taking a deep breath before responding definitely comes out. We have rival. Okay, so I pause when. Rival. You're so cute, Callie girl. You're so adorbs. I love you guys. I'm so happy we could start a little early today. The hidden me. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, let's read those and then we'll look at 3 tarot cards to clarify. Led by dream. This card is about dreaminess, imagination, and inspiration, about those inner visions that lead us forward. What dream leads me? Do I allow myself to dream, or do I suppress imagination? And what images from my childhood dreams are still alive? I pause when. So this could be about looking at your dreams specifically, maybe journaling your dreams, getting more in touch with the meanings and symbolisms that are arising in the dreams. We have the hidden me. I hear myself when moments when I truly hear myself, when my voice feels free, and when I long to be heard. In what moments do I hear myself most clearly? What helps me speak from the heart? And what do I feel? When do I feel the need to be the center of attention? Interesting. So that's the hidden me. And then the rival card says, whose voice is this? This card is about the inner voice that speaks inside us. Sometimes it's not our own. We echo parents, teachers, and society. Whose words do I repeat in my mind? Is this truly my voice? What a great question. So that does align quite well with the idea of like slowing down when you hear certain voices in your head, or you have certain dream energy arise, okay? Really looking back. What did this one say again? Yeah, so this one is, do I hear myself clearly? It's like really identifying the difference, Jamie, between what is your voice and what's the voice of others. Okay, how much of that is programming and how much of that is authentically you? And again, this goes along with the same idea of releasing any guilt about desires that you have for yourself, or those self-limiting beliefs. Are they your true beliefs about yourself, or are they beliefs that other people have instilled in you? I think you're much stronger than you give yourself credit for. We have strength coming through. What a beautiful strength card, guys. This may be something you've been wrestling with for a long time, reprogramming that inner voice, Jamie, so that it reflects who you truly feel like you are. Let's get 2 more, Spirit. 2 more for Jamie. 2 more for Miss Jamie, please. Oh, thank you. 2 at once. I love it. I think that that's the wheel, but I want to double check. 9 of Pentacles, independence. It's giving independent energy. It's so the 9 of Pentacles is my favorite, like single girl vibe. It's self-sufficiency. It's like having all of your needs met and like meeting them yourself, having everything you need. Look at that. She's painting. Isn't that beautiful? The turtles are carrying her paint, which gives the turtles go with the flow energy. They're slow. They take their time. So you may not see it yet. You may not see the healing that you're looking for or the path forward, but you will see it soon. And then this other card, I have to look up the number. Sorry, guys. You know, I'm bad at remembering, and it's not traditional art. So let's look it up real quick. That's right. Okay, it's the sun. Thank you, Spirit. So there's definitely this healing coming through. And it's almost like setting the intentions for it, like very firmly setting the intentions for this healing. I love that the same energy is flowing through them. It's almost like on here, she is drawing the sun, and in here, she's experiencing it. So it's like setting the intentions and then actually seeing the reward, reaping the benefits, having it come through for you, okay? So set your intentions for healing that inner voice and making sure that the way you speak to yourself internally is kind and respectful. Self-honoring, that's what I'm hearing. Make sure that the words that you're using are self-honoring. I don't know if you're the type of person that when you drop something, you kind of curse yourself out. And it's like, watch for those sorts of things, okay? Make sure that you're not being too hard on yourself in moments when you feel particularly weak, okay? That, I believe, is like one of those energies where it's like the voice of your parents, you know? like like telling yourself that you're stupid or you're a fool for doing something. It's like embracing everything that you do as a learning experience. So you broke the glass because you put it too close to the edge of the table. You don't have to beat yourself up for that. You just have to clean it up and move forward, knowing to move the glass back a little further, right? That's the energy that it's giving me. It's like really not beating yourself up too much for the experiences that you're having, so that you have a moment to pause, breathe in, and embrace it as an opportunity to learn from it instead. Callie girl, now it's your turn, my love. Eris, you are after Callie girl. Do not take your hands off the wheel. Stay awake. Stay awake, my friend. Where are you driving to, Eris? Are you driving home? You're welcome. You're welcome, Jamie. Priyanka, let me get you on the list, my love. Priyanka, you are on the list. These are very beautiful cards, Jamie, but I always struggle with new cards. I love that we're unboxing them together. You guys get to see me goofily stumble through new cards. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Priyanka. What do you need to know that you can't see? Okay, what does Callie girl need to know that she cannot see at this time? What does Callie girl need to know? What does Callie girl need to know? What does Callie girl need to know? Hi, Jay Cherie. Let me get you down for a reading. If you would like a reading, a tarot reading, Ruida, let me know and I will add you. Ruida, these are for tarot readings. If you would like a tarot reading, let me know. What does Callie girl need to see? What does Callie girl need to know that she cannot see? What does Callie girl need to know that she cannot see? Oh, let me write you down, love. Ruida. What does Callie girl need to know that she cannot see? What does Callie girl need to know that she cannot see? Fog. Isn't that interesting? Definitely something you can't see. So there might be some good questions in here to help you figure that out. Let's see. Here is the list, Priyanka. So you could see where you are. We are on Callie girl. We're on number 4. Okay. You are Priyanka number 17. Okay. So what is this that Cali girl needs to see? What is hidden that Cali girl needs to see? What is in the fog, so to speak? What is in the fog? Yeah, foggy memory. Foggy memory. Let's see. We already saw that one, but we'll look at it again. What does Cali girl need to see? Hug me. It's something with the inner child. I'm just getting really strong inner child vibes off of that. Either a lack of affection, a need for affection, a desire for more of it that you're not fully embracing at this time. It's almost giving this energy, Cali girl, of like being so strong and independent in yourself, but you're forgetting that you also need love and a soft side. I don't know if you're uncomfortable with like receiving affection from others, but this may be a call for you to open up and receive affection again from others, whether, and I'm not talking necessarily romantic, but just from friends, from family. You may be in such an independent state that you haven't really been open to receiving from others, and spirit is sort of asking you to get back in the energy of receiving, being open to receive. Okay, but let's read what they say. So fog says, oh, that's a long one. It says fog symbolizes a state where the inner voice becomes uncertain and the direction unclear. It's a space between knowing and not knowing, between stillness and movement, where the answer hasn't yet appeared. It's important not to rush clarity, but to allow myself to just be. Sometimes in fog, understanding is born. It says, where am I now in fog, vagueness, or uncertainty? What is it like to just be in this state without looking for answers right now? Very interesting. What do I feel when nothing is happening? I let I let myself soften. Okay, this card is about allowing yourself to soften, about releasing control and relaxing into self-trust. So again, that energy of softening and allowing the compliments to not make you feel uncomfortable, allowing people to help you, allowing people there, that's a state of softening, okay? Yes, Resi, I can add you, my love. The list is quite long already. I know it's late where you are, Rezia, so if you cannot stick around for it, I understand. You are number 20, though. Okay, and it says, what can I let go of today, and can I trust softness instead of control? That one right there. Can I trust softness instead of control? It feels like you're very strong. You're very strong, and it's like you're trying to prove to the world how strong and independent you are, but you're allowed to need connection. You're allowed to let people in. You're allowed to soften, okay? I think that they messed some of these up. And I'll tell you why, because we had the card, I have the right to want, and this one says I have the right to want. But the card is hug me. Man, I'm gonna have to figure these out. I think they messed up the back on the printings. I'm not gonna lie, but we'll read it anyways. It says this card is about accepting yourself and your mistakes, about allowing yourself to be imperfect, and about lightness, even when things go wrong. What mistakes can I still not forgive myself? If I weren't afraid to make a mistake, what would I do? I thought that when I read a couple of them, that the meanings on the back were messed up, but that's okay. We'll roll with it anyways. You just get a double meaning out of each card. Oh, they're still beautiful. They're still beautiful, even if I only use the picture side. Oh, okay. We have the star. Look at the star. Look at this beautiful, beautiful star energy. I do believe that's the star. You might want to look into the significance of the Star of David. I'm not quite sure what energy that carries or what symbolism that carries specifically religiously in practice. So I would look it up because it may be significant. The green is definitely giving heart chakra energy. It's giving nourishment. It's giving, again, allowing yourself to pour out, allowing yourself to soften, allowing yourself to be vulnerable. Remember, guys, vulnerability is your superpower. Let's get two more. Six of Pentacles. It came out in reverse, and it's striking me. The image is this old lady overseeing a mother-daughter, so it's giving maternal lines. It's giving down the maternal lines. And remember, I saw this and I was like, there's an inner child energy here about receiving affection or being open to affection. Your son has a tattoo of the Star of David. That's so cool. If he hasn't, or if you haven't talked about the meaning with him, I would definitely look it up. I would look more into the symbolism of it. I wish I knew more about it. I feel like I've looked it up in the past, but right now I'm drawing a blank on it. But with the Six of Pentacles coming out in the reverse, again, this is about feeling safe in the embrace of others. And it has something to do with maternal wounds or the maternal line. Maybe perhaps you feel the need to constantly be the superhuman strong for your children. And this might be a call for you to, again, allow yourself to soften that. Allow yourself to feel as protected as you're trying to protect others, like an equal amount of protection for you as the protection that you're sort of projecting for others. Okay, it's like allowing yourself to feel safe. It's also protecting your inner child, allowing your inner child to feel safe as well, embracing that inner child. There are days when I just feel the need to sort of give my inner child a little extra love, and I will imagine giving her a hug or sitting with her, just holding her for a minute. Perhaps that's something that you could take into a practice with yourself. It's like imagining the young me that needed a hug, that wasn't getting it, wasn't getting the affection at the times that I needed the affection. It's like when you imagine yourself in those moments and you imagine yourself as the adult that you needed in that time, in that energy, it's very healing and nourishing. Oh, justice. It is like bringing yourself justice. I love these mermaids in this deck. She's so beautiful. Yeah, but it's an opportunity to return balance to yourself, to give yourself the space to feel safe with these two red pillars on either side of her. It's giving me safety, okay? It's giving me containment, creating containment for self. Not just creating containment for self, but creating containment for that inner child, okay? Callie girl, that's beautiful energy. So create space for your inner child. That's what I feel like they're most trying to get at today, is creating space for your inner child, allowing yourself to need, allowing yourself to embrace your desire to be held. Okay. And if you have to provide it for yourself, you know, I mean, of course I wish everybody has hugs, but you can offer people you feel safe with hugs. You're also allowed to ask people you feel safe with to give you hugs. I make it because I didn't get a lot of unsolicited affection growing up. You know, even when I was soliciting for it, I didn't get a lot of affection. And now as a mom, I find myself several times a day just asking my daughter for, and it's not because she's upset. It's not because she's displaying any kind of certain energy, but I ask her frequently, would you like a hug? Do you need a hug? You want to hug mom? Do you need snuggle time? Would you like to cuddle? And, you know, I'm not mad when she says no. I don't feel any kind of way, but it's like giving yourself permission to put yourself out there vulnerably and say, hey, I'm available to this, or I need more of this, or I desire more of this. I feel like it's a good practice in parenting to really freely offer that affection, whether it's a time when they feel weak or not. It's like an anytime thing that you can do, not just for your kids, but for yourself. Aw. That reminds me of one time. Cali girl is so funny. One time I told my little cousin, okay, this is my little cousin. Um, he's not very little. He's a grown adult with his own families, you know, and big kid, big guy, right? I keep calling him a kid because I remember the little boy I used to babysit. But he's a big kid now. It's my cousin's son. And I remember I had heard this like article about on like NPR or something about how the health benefits of a 60-second hug, right? And so I was like, hey, I'm gonna hug you for 60 seconds. I went to see him at his house. We're talking like big, tough guy, you know? So I'm like, you know, I've read all about the benefits of a 60-second hug. And I was like, I was just going to hug you for 60 seconds. And I started hugging him and I was counting out loud. And we got to about 30 seconds. He's like, it feels good, but also awkward. You know? So even if you could get your son to embrace you in hugs, you know, it may feel awkward, but just getting the laugh out of it, like the funny experience of like, you know, just, you know, giving people love, just giving people love. It was super healing for both of us. We had a good laugh though. 60 seconds is awkward, but it's absolutely worth it. Eris, do you have a question? Are you still driving? Are you home yet, Eris? Should I just read you? Shall I just read you, Eris? Oh, it was so funny, Kelly girl. Whenever I think of the healing benefits of hugs, I think of that story. The poor kid. It was probably when he needed it most, though, to be honest with you. When I think back, you know, he probably really could have used that hug. Probably really benefited his health. Okay, Eris, I'm going to read you while you're driving. I hope you're awake. Don't fall asleep. This is kid 3 from, I know it's the she is, but we'll call it the he is deck for a second here. Okay, what does Eris need to know at this time? What does Eris need to know at this time? What does Eris need to know? What does Eris need to see? Memory on the back of this one. And we've seen that card a couple times, but the front says, I forgive myself, which we read on another card. I knew there was something tricky about these. Okay. So I forgive myself. We'll read the memory on the back. We'll get a better picture of the whole deck this way. Boundaries. Forgiving yourself for setting boundaries. There could even be an energy of forgiving others for setting boundaries. Okay. Look at this, though. I don't know if Antonia came in yet or if she'll be in tonight, but remember we were talking last week about the energy of sitting down with your inner child and forgiving them? Forgiving them for whatever mistakes they've made, releasing whatever it is that you hold against yourself, asking yourself, what do I need at this time? Or what did your inner child need at the time of a certain trauma that it wasn't receiving? And how do you give yourself that now? Hi, Dom, writing you down. So there's a lot about forgiving yourself coming out here. setting boundaries. Okay, this card actually is correct. So it says, this is the space of defining personal boundaries. Don't I say that all the time, guys? Boundaries with self is almost as important, if not more important, than the boundaries you set with others. Here lies the line between mine and not mine. It's about clarity, dignity, and choice. It is also about the space around you where no one enters without consent, where there is distance that lets you breathe, hold your shape, and remain yourself. Oh. Shadows. Is it the same on the front? No. The front says between worlds. Interesting. And the back says shadows. Shadows says this card is about our shadows, the parts we hide or don't acknowledge, yet in them lies the key to wholeness. What part of myself do I not want to see? You may have boundaries with yourself. And with these boundaries with self, you've been unable to sort of release or forgive certain decisions you've made, certain things you've had to face. I'm curious now. Let's see. Between worlds. I want to see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. Well, that'll work. It says this is about transition. I'm no longer there, but not quite here yet. It's not wrong. It's simply a process. Uncomfortable, but honest. A card about trusting this in-between moment. Where am I now between no longer and not yet? Can I stay with it without rushing or forcing? Yeah, can you sit with that energy? Can you sit with yourself? Can you look at who you were and who you're becoming and be in that energy, even though you're not quite there yet? I was going to look and see if I could find the other ones, but I don't really want to dig through them yet. That one was easy. It was right there. All right, let's get 3 tarot for Eris. Let's get 3 tarot for Eris. What else does Eris need to know at this time? What else does Eris need to know? Happy New Year, Dom. I added you. You are right after Rezia. You're number 21 tonight. Oop, 3 cards came out together. Temperance. Be patient with yourself while you're healing. And again, I don't know if these crowns are queen or king. I'm going to have to look it up. I think it's possibly the Queen of Pentacles. I don't see any more. Yeah, that's the Queen. That's the Queen. So we have the Queen of Pentacles coming out. So you may be looking at a time of abundance and stability coming through. It's after this healing. It's after this healing. And I say that because we got the 4 of Swords coming out. And the 4 of Swords is about getting that rest and recoup time, that healing, taking the time to make sure you're getting rest. Dude is meditating. So if you're not meditating, you might want to be open to it, Eris. Spending some quiet time with self. Again, reflecting quietly with yourself about things that you're either not willing to see or not willing to release so that you can work through it. And again, be patient with self because there may be things, Eris, that you've already felt like you've addressed and taken care of. But I feel like there's something still interrupting your stability that when you see it, when you truly sit with yourself and listen to yourself and address what those problem areas are. I don't even want to call them problem areas. It's just things that you're not willing to address, okay? When you sit down with yourself and you start to address those, you're going to come into a time of more stability, more self-nourishment, more self-reliability. I am getting with the Queen of Pentacles that you might be being stubborn about your healing. I'm sending you so much love, buddy. Don't be so stubborn about your healing. Allow it to take place. Give it some space in your life, okay? I promise you won't regret it. Cherry Blossom. Thank you, Ruida. I'm so happy to have you here with us this evening. Thank you for joining us. Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate it, especially anybody who is new. We do things a little differently here. I do take my time and try to give everybody a equally loving and enlightening answer to their questions. Okay, what does Spirit want Cherry Blossom to know going into 2026? What does Spirit want Cherry Blossom to know going into 2026? I should just trust my... I was about to say I need to just trust my intuition on these cards, and I was actually chanting the card that came out was intuition, just as I was saying that. So you need to, Cherry Blossom, actually start to lean into your own intuition on matters, okay? Trusting your intuition. Okay, intuition is actually on the back of this. It says intuition is not logic or proof. It's a whisper within, leading to truth even when unheard, a knowing that already lives inside me. Do I trust my subconscious? What intuitive knowing do I feel, even if I can't explain it? It's the niggle. It's the trust the niggle energy there. That was funny, Cherry Blossom. I was literally about to say I need to just trust my intuition on these cards. Antonia, I'm getting you down, love. You are number 22 tonight. Guys, I'm probably not going to do an overflow. Susan, I can... Okay, I lie. I'm going to do an overflow. Susan, I'm adding you to the list. Hold on to your question. And when I get to you, I will be open. Let's get two more from this deck for Cherry Blossom. Two more cards for Cherry Blossom. Let it change. So allow your intuition to lead you into the person you're becoming. If you have been fighting your intuition or denying your intuition, now is a time to open up to it, to allow it to shape you, form you, help you to grow. Dream. You may be getting dream downloads. Okay, the dream one. The other two have the right message on the back, but not the dream one. So let me see if I can. I think we already read that one, but let me see if I can find it real quick. Such a weird misprinting to have on a deck, but I'm okay. We can deal with this. So Dream says, sleep is not just rest. It is a space for deep restoration and quiet answers that come in silence. What does recovery through sleep mean to you? Do you allow yourself to fully rest? And what helps you restore and sleep well? And what gets in the way? I'm still being called to the fact that you're getting some downloads in your dreams and that you're meant to pay more attention to it. And just as I say that, I look down and I see the meaning led by dream. Okay, so this is about allowing that inspiration, like following that intuitive inspiration that you're being handed, because it's going to lead you to something really beautiful. Let it change. A card about allowing change to come, about the absence of control and the ability to accept the new. What is changing within me right now? What am I holding on to, even though it has run its course? And what can I let go of to allow change to happen? Okay. So, and I'm getting very specifically friction with your intuition, with trusting it, maybe a fear of trusting yourself. Intuition is, oh, we already read this one. All right. We already read that one, Spirit. Thank you. Let's get you Cherry Blossom a couple tarot. What does Cherry Blossom need to know going into 2026? So trusting your intuition more, and there's definitely something coming through dream downloads, okay? I'm moving towards calmer waters. Moving towards calm. Look at the cute angel wings. Moving towards calmer waters. We've got the Six of Swords coming out. So you're coming out of a time of chaos, or spirit is attempting to direct you towards a path that has less resistance, okay? You may be fighting it. There might be something you're fighting that spirit is asking you to allow space for or to loosen control of. Hermit, this is something introspective, my love. This is something like going within to figure out exactly what this is. Again, this is carrying kind of dream vibes, you know. I don't know what it is about that moon. I love that he's got a lasso around the moon. It's not a lasso. It's the, what is that? Abort. I can never say it. It's the snake biting its own tail. It has to do with a rebirth. It has to do with this energy of reinventing yourself, rediscovering yourself. I had a dream about it once, and it was actually in the sky like that. And so it's interesting that it would come out with that dream card. It's giving me, thank you. I can never say that. Thank you for sharing, Cynthia. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to be goofy, because I never say that one right. So, so look that up, but it does have to do with shedding skin, reinventing yourself, ending and starting a new cycle. It's a symbol they used in alchemy, like old school alchemy, alchemizing. So it's about alchemizing energy from the past so that you can move forward in a new energy. Sort of closing one chapter and getting ready to begin another, which is perfectly paired with the Six of Swords, which is moving towards calmer waters. So I love that for you. Yeah. Okay. So we've got the Knight of Swords coming. Check that out. It almost gives like, what is that movie? Guys, help me out. They just did a part 2, like a sequel. And the guys that are blue, the tall blue guys. What is that? What is that movie? Somebody help me. Do you know what I'm talking? And they got the big, yeah, it's given Avatar, isn't it? Like the structure of their face and their bodies, it gives Avatar. It gives Avatar. But anyways, it's a really cool energy about moving forward. It could be moving forward with communication. Again, it could even be acting on inspiration, okay? Acting on inspiration, like being open to receiving the inspiration in your downtime, but then being willing to act on it, move forward on it, okay? In your truth, in the, I'm hearing the truth that spirit gives you in that dream space. I just heard allowing yourself to dream. But it like goes beyond allowing yourself to dream. It goes into allowing yourself to tackle your dreams, to go after your dreams, to cut down anything standing between you and your dreams. Releasing anything that is creating a barrier or a friction between you and the desired you're trying to become. Ooh, that's beautiful. Andrea, of course I have room for you, love. Hi, Zelda. I'm putting you on the list. Andrea, I have you on the list. We do have a little overflow already here. Here you guys are. This is the second half of the list. We are finishing up the first half right now. Cynthia, you are up. Yeah, I have Crystal too. Didn't I put Crystal? Yeah, I put Crystal. I might not have verbalized it, but Crystal's on there. I got Susan, Crystal, Zelda, and Andrea on the overflow list. You're good. I don't think I verbalized it, Cynthia, because I think I was reading. I don't always verbalize it when you guys get on the list. Sometimes it's just easier for me to write and keep going. Aw, you're welcome, love. There was some beautiful energy. These cards are gorgeous. The round, both of them. I like both decks. I wish that there wasn't misprinting on the She Is deck, but it's still a beautiful deck. The images are still beautiful. The messages are still beautiful. It's just the misprinting. I thought the first couple of decks I got out, I was like, something's off here. But no, I was not imagining. Cynthia, what is your question, my love? Okay. Ooh, girl. Okay. What does Cynthia need to know? I mean, some people just don't prepare things with love. I'm just going to put that right out there. Sometimes people make things for people in sort of a begrudging energy, and that's the energy that things sort of absorb. So, if you're not feeling good about consuming things from other people, it's absolutely okay to not consume it. Guilt-free, right? So let's look into it anyways. What do we have here, Spirit? What can you tell us about this? It's interesting because I think I meant to get the back of this one because the other one says I let myself soften, which we saw in another card. But what's on the back is I can ask for help. So it says this card is about the power of mutuality, about allowing yourself to ask and be heard. Why is it hard for me to ask for help? What kind of support would I like to receive? So I also feel like you could get more clarity on this. Hi, Mickey. You could get more clarity on this in meditation with spirit. I'm getting that you should trust it, but I'm getting that they'll give you more clarity and more depth to why you can trust it or what it is that you're picking up about this person's energy, okay? Get two more. Oh, that was more than two. Let me see what I have. Rival, yeah. Okay, that's not surprising. Whose voice is this? Whose words do I repeat in my mind? Is this truly my voice? Okay, you could be picking up that rival energy from this person. Let me get one more for you. There are too many fell out. Let me just get one. Jessica, honey, I can add you to the list if you would like. All I ask is that you be patient until it's your turn. I put on a mask when. So this one came out with image down, all right? So the image, of course, is not the right one. We just read shadows, so we know it's not the right one. It says, I put on a mask when. A card about the moment when we hide ourselves. Masks aren't always wrong. Sometimes they protect. But it matters to know, am I hiding now or living? When do I put on a mask and in front of whom? What part of myself am I afraid to show? And I feel like this is very specifically about this person. So it's like, what mask are you putting on when you interact with this particular person that's giving you this rival energy, this rival spirit? Okay. And why? Because if this is a person you're uncomfortable with being around, it's like, what obligation do you have? It's like, if you're uncomfortable to receive nourishment from them, what else about them is making you uncomfortable? It's like spirit wants you to look at that more deeply, okay? And that may be what you're asking spirit for help on, is please show me what the mask is and why. Please help reveal to me what the proper boundaries to have here should look like, because it may actually be more space than you're granting yourself. Isn't that interesting? We got the Ace of Cups. And what's interesting to me is she's diving into a shell. And I mean, that's really like literally what I'm seeing, though, is you like creating a safe space for you. And that's a form of self-love. Jessica, I could put you on the list right now, love. I'll share the list in a moment. Two of Swords and the Empress. Yeah. It's like decisions around your safe space. It's like making firm decisions about the boundaries and the protection, like being able to protect yourself. It's like keeping and putting yourself, Cynthia, in spaces where you feel safe to fully be you, to fully embrace who you are. Making sure that you're showing up in spaces where you don't feel like you have to mask. Thank you, Spirit. I don't know if this person makes you feel like you have to mask. It's interesting because if you look at this Two of Swords, it's like this, it's like the person is wearing a mask of the elephant, which gives almost like being stronger than you need to be, or pretending to be super strong, or like you have to be a certain way around this person. You may want to look up the spiritual significance of elephants. I do believe they often stand for either luck or protection. So in the context of this card, I would think it's more protection. Okay. So if you feel like you need to protect yourself from this person, looking at why that is, what mask you're wearing to feel protected, is going to help you get a little bit more clarity on what you need to release in the context of that connection, that partnership. Okay, I hope that makes sense, Cynthia. Josh, are you still here? Do you have a question? Josh, you are up. You're welcome, Cynthia. I hope that was helpful, my love. There is definitely something about masking around this person. I almost feel like there's an additional boundary you need to set. Like why you would be even entertaining someone that you don't feel good receiving from, right? You may not be able to cut them completely out of your life, but I would look at more at why you feel that way, because you're probably masking something deeper. Crystal, you are on the list, my love. And so is Jessica. I have you both on there. Okay, you are on the overflow list, guys. Here's the list. Here's where we are. We are on number 8. We are on Josh, if Josh is still here. Okay, and then the overflow list is over here. We have Susan, Crystal, Zelda, Andrea, and Jessica on the overflow. So there'll be quite a few readings before we get to you, my love. Last call for Josh. Do you have a question? Sorry, blessings. Hold on, I'll come back. Hold on, get your screenshots, guys, if you want to know where you are on the list. So here's the first and second part of the list. Here is the second part and the overflow. Okay, first and second part. I wish I could. Oh, maybe I can. Here we go. I didn't think I could put it far enough back, but I got it. Oh, what is the name on the bottom? Interesting. I think that's probably a group I have to look up. A person, a musician, somebody. Interesting. Last call for Josh. Abdurrab, are you still here? If so, what is your question? I just like people to be patient. I can't. It's really hard to read, guys, when somebody floods with questions or insisting behaviors. It's very difficult to read others when someone is trying to rush me, you know. That's why I always ask for patience, and I try to do so politely. Or asking to jump the line. And they definitely did not make any donation. I don't like being lied to either. So don't tell me you made a donation and then insist you skip the line. First of all, anybody who's in my collective knows even if you made a donation, I wouldn't skip the line. So it's not my thing. I'm not a line skipper. You know, you might get added if my list is closed and you give me a donation, but you're not gonna skip ahead to the line. I mean, only if and only you've made a donation, you end up in the beginning of the next live. You don't end up skipping the current live. I don't know. I know my collective knows how I do it. I appreciate you guys for being patient, though. Okay, so we are down to Michaela. We are down to Kamala. Michaela, what's your question? I love you guys. I really value patience in the collective. I think the people who are patient are also the most loving and forgiving for and to each other. So it's a beautiful thing I like to see in our collective. And Michaela, will you see Kay this week? Will you see? Ooh, 3 cards came out. The Fire Within. That's got the information of the seeker on the back. So we're going to read the back information. Okay, even though it says Fire Within. It's a beautiful card. It's giving Phoenix Rising energy. I do love the Phoenix, but we'll read the back because I feel like the seeker is meant to be heard. I won't stop because, and again, this has got the wrong answer on the back. Choice. It's got choice on the back, and I feel like I don't know. This deck is gonna annoy me a little bit. And oh, we heard this one. I want to get you a different one. I want to hear one we haven't heard yet. So let me get you a different one. Will we see Kay this week? 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 Desire lives in me. Desire lives in me. This is a wrong answer too, but we're gonna read the response because I feel like the response is it's where the message is. It says in my touch. Okay. So the Seeker says, a card about mindful explanation, about the ability to observe, notice details, and catch the invisible, to seek deeper. What am I researching right now in my life? What small thing might give me answers? And where do I need to be more attentive in my life? I almost feel like there's this energy of believe and you shall see. So it's like if you want to believe, if you want to seek K, it's like believe sort of this energy that they're already heading towards you. I hope that that makes sense. Desire lives in me. This card is about allowing yourself to want with body and soul, about sensuality and inner passion. Desire is part of the living body. It simply exists. What do I truly want without censorship? Do I allow myself to feel desire? What is my passion like when I don't hold it back? So definitely allow yourself to be in that energy of desiring to see them, of seeing them. There's like this difference between doubt. It's like, okay, not sitting in the energy of doubting you'll see them. Instead, getting into the energy that you will see them, that like the desire will lead to seeing them. Thank you, Spirit. Choice, a card about moments of choice, not always between good and bad, but between desire and what's right. It's also about readiness to take responsibility over the chosen path. What am I choosing, and what is it really? Do I feel responsibility for my choice, and what choice leads me to my truth? So a choice in your energy, the energy that you're sitting in, a choice in, it's like set the intention for the desire. Blessing. What did you do? What did he do? God bless you too, Eddie. Bye. Blessings are you having? Are you having a hard time with Eddie today? Just for 1 minute. Eddie, I love you. I was sending you tons of love, Eddie, while you're over there in no man's land. You're floating in the void in between. He is. He's truly harmless. Oh, that card rolled. Let's see what we got. So I definitely see this energy, Michaela, if you're needing to sit in this. It's like, don't doubt your own magic. Don't doubt your own magic on this one. Oh, thank you. As the High Priestess comes out. And it's interesting that the High Priestess came out because on the top of the deck, on the other deck is Intuition. So High Priestess, again, don't doubt your own magic, because there's this, it's like trusting the path that you see for yourself, trusting the ability to draw in what it is that you're seeking, okay? It's like, instead of doubting whether or not you'll see them, it's like truly sitting in the energy of believing that you already have. There's something about believing you already have. Believing you're already in that energy. Believing you're already on the path to seeing them. And then I want you to come back and let me know if you see them this week. But I really do feel like if there's a shift in your energy, it's going to make, it's going to make that alignment easier. The Chariot coming out. Exactly. If you shift in your energy and you see yourself in control of your own light, your own power, the direction you're headed in. I love this because we have the shadow and the light here, and we have the shadow and the light here as well. So it's giving that energy of like really commanding the direction. Really like embracing the flow. Being in, how does Abraham Hicks put it? Being in the vortex? Being in the vortex? So being open to receiving the interaction, being open to receiving the sighting, receiving the vision. Is this the Emperor? Be open to receiving. Yeah, that's the Emperor. Be open to receiving. I just heard ask and ye shall receive as well. Look at dude bringing a whole feast. What are my minions? You know what this is giving? What is the oh my gosh. The babe with the power. Do you know what oh my god, the labyrinth. It's giving the labyrinth. It's giving like the prince in the labyrinth, right? When he's hanging out with all the little monsters and they're having their little feast. It's before the ball scene. It's like the babe with the power scene, right? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. But there is this energy of like drawing towards you or being open to drawing or closing the distance between your energy and their energy. Imagine closing the distance between your energy and their energy. And I feel like that's going to draw them in closer to you. Okay. That's so cute. So if you're imagining distance, that's what Spirit's going to give. If you're imagining closing that distance, and that's what Spirit's going to move, okay? I hope that that makes sense, my love. Manisha, do you have a question? Good, Michaela. I don't know if you ever sit in the doubt of, or like sit in the doubt. See, I was just saying it. If you ever sit in the energy of doubting it, it's going to create that distance, right? But if you sit in the energy of believing is seeing, you know, and believing that you're going to see them, then the chances of you guys crossing paths will increase like tenfold, okay? Spirit will create the opportunities for that type of alignment. And then some. It's like once you get good at doing that, you'll be able to explore, you know, closing that gap a little more, getting those interactions, like feeling that connection strengthen. Michaela, I know that feeling. It's very human. There are affirmations that you can do that make room for your self-doubt. I think one of my favorites is like when you use the affirmation, the universe is always moving in my favor. It's like it doesn't matter how you really feel. If you affirm that the universe is always moving in your favor, it gives the space to have those doubtful moments and still call in what's favorable for you and your energy. I think that's one of my favorite ones as like a full surrender, a full release of control. Manisha, do you have a question? Last call for Manisha. Blessings. What's your question, my love? The power of voodoo. Hoodoo. Remind me of the babe. I don't remember that song, but it's stuck in my head now. Like, I don't remember the words. It's very funny. Jared, is that the prince's name? Jared? No. Who's Jared in that movie? It's him, isn't it? The Goblin King? I can't think of it. It's been so long since I've seen that movie, but I absolutely love it. Yeah, whenever you feel that doubt creep in, just remind yourself that things are moving in your favor, that things are going in your favor. It is a very powerful affirmation, and it doesn't require much effort to remember it. So it's a good one. What can blessings expect for the new year? What can blessings expect for the new year? To be heard is one thing I heard. And this says, I hear myself when. And I feel like we have this card. It's not the message that's on the back. So I want to find it because I feel like we had that one. Now that I know that these are messed up, it's like I feel like I have to find them. Hold on. Let me see. It'll be one I pull out anyways. Watch. What was on the back? Oh, look. They're reversed. Let's get them both. The hidden me. And I hear myself when. So even though I picked one of them myself, we'll do it. We'll read them both. Let's get one more for blessings. I'll call it a twofer. That's a twofer for you. Let's get one more of these for blessings. What does blessings need to expect, or what should she expect in the new year? What should she expect in the new year? What should she expect in the new year? Okay. All right. Now, first of all, I saw that and I was like, you can expect to be heard. She's very schmexy, right? She's kind of the star of the show. She's giving like jazz goddess vibes. And then this card I can start with, like, again, with the very schmexy star vibes, like grand entrance energy. I don't know what you're planning on doing, but it's giving grand entrance energy. But this is not what's on the back, so I want to find that. Oh, good. It's right on top. So it says, I can start with a card about beginnings. Even if the path is long, you can start small. We talk about this all the time with Lati too. You don't have to be perfect tomorrow. You just need to do 1% more. You don't have to step right into the new you. You just have to make little shifts, little changes, right? So even if the path is long, you can start small. Sometimes one step changes everything. What can I start with right now? What is my first step, even tiny? And what's already in my hands? So where you're starting and where you're heading to, what's already in your hands? What's one small step you can take towards that new future or that new experience that you're looking for? So this one, I hear myself when, says, moments when I truly hear myself, when my voice feels real, and when I long to be heard. And what moments do I hear myself most clearly? What helps me speak from the heart? Oh, that's a good one. What helps me speak from the heart? And when do I feel the need to be the center of attention? When do I feel the need to be the center of attention? And then this one, the hidden me says, we all have parts we haven't revealed yet, talents, desires, shadows waiting for their time. This card is about accepting myself as not yet complete, about this space opens. Did I not just say? Did I not just say exactly what it is that La Chi is usually saying? Like 1% more, or just taking tiny steps? Just, it doesn't have to be an overnight transformation. We were talking about this when it came to the new year as well. Earlier last week, I guess it was, we were talking about this. Like, what are some little goals you can set for yourself? It says, what part of me do I keep away from the world, and what in me is waiting to be seen? so that you kind of see yourself as, that you're not showing other people. How do you begin to step into that energy gradually, slowly? I'm seeing somebody like testing water, like wading in. It's like not running and diving into the deep, but just wading in slowly and allowing your body to sort of adjust and acclimate, okay, to the new energy, the new you. Let's get 3. I said let's get 3, and 3 cards popped right out. Okay. So there's some inner conflict about who you are meant to be or who you're becoming, the energy that you want to leave behind. I'm almost getting this as being like the energy you want to leave behind. Not sure what this gives a boundary energy as well. So maybe areas where you've been very self-protective, and that may be the parts of you that you're hiding. Didn't I just say I was talking about, oh, the Empress coming in? No, that's not the Empress. That's Justice. I was just talking about like wading in and allowing yourself to acclimate. And isn't that hilarious that we got the card of the 8 of Cups again? So, this is a lot about, again, walking away from the version of you that you want to let go of. Like allowing yourself to gain momentum, stepping away, detaching from a person that may no longer exist in yourself, okay? You may be clinging to parts of you that you are meant to allow to release a long time ago. You may, and it's like the parts of yourself that you're meant to let go of, that you're struggling to sort of recalibrate, is causing an imbalance. And this Justice card is really giving me that, like restoring the balance when you cut those ties, when you allow those parts of you to sort of release. And again, these could be parts you're hiding from others, or it could be about allowing what you're hiding coming to the surface. Thank you, Spirit. Allowing what you're hiding to have a voice, okay? This may be about being a better communicator in the coming year. Again, expect yourself to be heard. Expect yourself to be able to find the words to express who it is or what it is you truly desire, who you desire to be, or what it is you truly desire for yourself and your family as a whole. So I'm getting a lot of like working on communication so that you can bring that balance back into your connection. Sorry, I'm listening to banging. I can't figure out where the banging is coming from. I can't tell if it's like upstairs or somebody knocking snow off their boots in the lobby. Okay. Just like suddenly felt like my whole apartment shaking. Wild. All right. I know it's one of my neighbors. I just don't know what they're doing. Blessings. I hope that was helpful, my love. There's definitely an energy of working on communicating what it is that would bring balance back to you in one way or another, right? I mean, that could be part of it. You might have to take a breath when you're angry so that you could communicate more clearly. It's helpful if you can learn to communicate more clearly. The thing with anger is that usually what's behind anger is fear-based. And so my suggestion for you is to figure out what is truly behind that anger and why. Like why are you allowing certain things to anger you? What is at the root of that anger? It could be a fear of being disrespected, right? And it's like, look at it and really dissect what that means for you, my love. I hope that that makes sense. Are you talking about the one that was singing, Cynthia? Is that the one that looked very Taylor Swifty? Barbie, you are up. Millie, here's the list. You can look where you are. You're 14, so you're like 2 away. Barbie is now, and then you will be after Barbie. And Meta, you are after Millie. Oh, this card. This card. Is this the card you're talking about, Cynthia, that looks like Taylor Swifty? Kind of does. You're welcome, Barbie. What does Spirit need you to know as far as alignment with career and love? What do we need to know as far as alignment in career and love? What do we need to know in alignment with career and love? Oh, follow the fear. And I know that that doesn't say that on the back, so I want to find this one. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get the cards first. Let me get the cards first, because maybe it'll be on the back of one of the other cards. Oh, nope. Oh, I feel life on my skin. Nice. All right. I haven't seen that one yet. And the back meanings are different, so I'll have to find them. Let's get one more. I'm ready to fight for. Okay. So let me find the meaning cards for these. We have I'm ready to fight for. We have follow the fear. So what are you willing to fight for? Oh, these are good. These are 3 new ones. I like that. I'm looking for it. Sorry. I feel life on my skin. Just give me 1 second, guys. And follow the fear. Okay, so the first one out was follow the fear. Such weird cards. Okay. Follow the fear. A card about that moment when we approach fear. Sometimes it's an invitation to look deeper, not always a sign to stop. What causes fear in me and why? What am I avoiding even though something is calling me? And what really is behind the fear? Was I not just saying that about your anger, Blessing? I know this isn't your reading. I just feel like it's connected still. What causes fear in me and why? What am I avoiding even though something is calling me? And what's really behind the fear? So this could also apply to you, Barbie, in career and love, like a fear of starting something new, a fear of being open to something, a fear of intimacy even, a fear of this new beginning, a fear of taking on more responsibility in work. Okay, any of those things could be coming up for you at this time. Okay, I'm ready to fight for. Girl felt a card about boundaries. I'm ready to defend, about what holds deeper value for me and what I'm ready to fight for. What is truly important to me? What is worthy of my strength, my fire, and my fight? I love this card. I just want to look at it again. I feel life on my skin. Inner signals, a conscious or intuitive slowing down, rhythm, attention, and subtle sensing. What does my dance with life through? Oh, what does my dance with life through touch look like? I did say like a fear of intimacy, right? When do I feel the world touching me? And what tactile moments awaken my sensitivity? This is interesting. This makes me think of that grounding exercise. So listen, when you feel fear or discomfort or a sense of unknowing or just feeling ungrounded, Barbie, I would use that textile, we'll call it textile grounding technique, where you get in touch with every sense. So, what can I feel right now? What can I see? What's one thing I can see right now? Name it. What's one thing I can feel right now? Name it. What's one thing I can taste right now? Name it. There's something about that grounding technique. So when you're having, yeah. Oh, Barbie, I feel you on that one. I feel you hardcore, girl. It's a tough drama. It's tough to feel like fully connected with self. So the tactile, especially the one, what can I feel right now? Like physically, it's like, it's giving like, I keep picturing my couch as like this super soft velvet feeling. And like it feels like a hug. It's like memory foam and it's super soft and velvety and luxurious feeling. And like when I'm in this space, when I'm sitting on it, it's like I feel very comfortable and at ease. So it may be asking you to create a comfortable space, like tactilely. I don't know how to say that. Like texture wise, like a very soft, safe, warm, hug like space where you feel safe, where you feel held, where you feel protected. But don't retreat to that space to avoid the fear, but take yourself in that space so that you can face. It's not even facing the fear. I recently heard this thing about how it's like you got to bring fear along for the ride with you. But it's like it's good to, if you can sit and name those fears. So when you're feeling uncomfortable, get yourself into that space so that you can sit down with the fear and have a discussion with it. Really see what it truly means, what's behind it, why it's there, what you still need to heal to move past it, okay? I'm getting meditation. It could be white light meditation. I came across a really good one recently. I'll make sure to post it into the choosing fear or choosing love, I just heard when I saw the Seven of Cups. There's a choice, an opportunity to choose, an opportunity to decide what you're afraid of. And it's almost like noticing a fear and then just being like not giving that fear your energy. Yeah, not giving that fear your energy. So we got Six of Swords moving towards calmer waters. And for the first time, we're seeing the Magician tonight. And that's giving transmuting those fears. Taking those fears and fueling your passions with them. Using that fear as the energy behind your manifestations, right? Transmutation is a powerful tool. It's about taking the fears along for the ride, not letting them stop you from experiencing the experiences that you really want to have. From having and savoring the moments that you really want to bring into your life. It's like it's giving a roller coaster fear, you might not love roller coasters initially, you might really hate them, you might like really not want to go on them, but then it's like once you get on them and you overcome that fear, you don't drop the fear, you still got the fear, but it's like once you've been through it, it's exhilarating. It's like you did it anyways. You did it despite your fear. It's giving doing things despite being afraid of them. It's giving like a exposure therapy. When we're talking about like the feeling and the touch, it's like exposure therapy. And again, with the Six of Swords coming through, it's like when you move towards calmer waters, it doesn't mean you're not afraid anymore. It just means you're no longer allowing your fear to control your life, right? You're allowing yourself to move into a calmer space. You're choosing with the Seven of Cups to move into a calmer space, to choose happiness in the face of fear. Is that it's giving me that do it scared, like the do it scared mentality. It's like you're gonna be scared of so many things, but do it scared anyways. And that can be work, love, or life. Okay, I didn't get anything specifically about any one of those things other than any fear you have coming up and rising. It's like, don't allow it to stop you from manifesting and moving forward. Instead, use that fear as your fuel. Use that fear as your motivation to overcome whatever the obstacle is. There's something about naming your fears, Barbie. It's like once you name them, you take the power away. So get into naming how you feel about things. Like very specifically, this could be something you write or you do in a journal. Journal prompts about naming fears. I think that the saying is naming your demons takes the power away from them, but I think you'll find that most fears are like those are the demons. Those are, it's what the demons place in you, whatever those fears are, and they could be just about anything. So it's like naming your demons, what you're afraid of, naming those fears is going to take the power away from them. I think I've shared in the past how I used to be super anxious about crossing the street. And I used to think that it was just like because of the car accidents that I had and the trauma. And that I was really uncomfortable about the cars. But it was like once I realized that the like authentic fear wasn't so much the cars, but the anger of the people driving them and how it was kind of, I don't know, like just knowing that that's what it was. It was like how people are using their cars to project anger. It was like once I felt that and got in touch with that, I could take the fear away from it. I could reclaim it. I was like no longer afraid of the cars themselves, and I'm no longer afraid of the people who are driving them either. But there was something about that, naming that fear, like naming that demon, figuring out what was behind the fear itself, because it wasn't just the trauma, the car accidents. It had more to do with how I was letting other people project on me. And it was like once I removed the control of other people projecting on me, I no longer had that fear. I no longer had panic attacks crossing the street. Because it's like once you break it down and you get behind that trauma, it's like, wow, this is a really silly thing to carry. And I don't say silly like being an inner critic voice, but it was just like it no longer scared me. Once I really truly could embrace the full meaning of it, I was able to release the fear around it. Whew, thank you, Spirit. Have a blessed New Year, Barbie. Thank you for being here. Millie, what's your question, my love? Twilight, you are coming up after Meta. So we got Millie, Meta, Twilight, and then Priyanka. Okay, so Millie. A love message for Millie, Spirit. A love message for Millie. A love message for Millie. Let's read the Fire Within. I gotta find the card that goes to that. Well, let's get the other two cards first, just in case it comes out. Oh, look at that. The answer on the back is love, which is super cute. Okay, because that's what you were specifically asking about. The thing on the front is I'm still holding inside something, so we'll look at that. We'll look at the love side. I've seen the picture. Where is it? Well, let's get one more, just in case it comes out. Oh, here's the love. So we'll do that one. What was the other one? The fire within. Oh, I need one more anyways. These are so confusing. Okay. Oh, hug me. I feel like hug me was on the back of one of these, but I could be wrong. No. No. Okay. Let me find the hug me and we'll read that because we didn't get to read it earlier. Here's hug me. And then the other one is fire within. There's two fog cards too, which is interesting. Like on the back. So I feel like there's missing info for one of these. Must be. Let's see, the fire within. Here's the fire within. Okay. So here we go, Millie. The fire within, which again is our Phoenix energy. And it says a card about inspiration and inner fire. It's giving like Queen of Wands, right? It's giving attractive, confident. I heard fueled up like it's a transmutation, okay? Like again, that energy of allowing your fears to fuel your forward movement, not to stop you, but to fuel that forward movement and make it exhilarating, okay? It says, it rewards not speed, but rhythm, one's own pace and direction. What sets my energy on fire? Exactly. What action ignites me? Exactly. Okay. And then love, it says, this card is about accepting yourself with love, about deep self-respect, self-compassion, and inner warmth. What helps me love myself just the way I am? What gets in the way of feeling this love right now? And what would an act of self-love look like? So increasing your self-love is going to help draw, if you're looking for a new partner, draw this partner in towards you. This card is about warmth, physical closeness, support, and connection. Sometimes all we need is simply a hug. When was the last time I allowed myself to be held? Who can I offer a hug to right now? Okay. So overcoming, again, this seems to be a reoccurring theme as well. Overcoming a fear of intimacy, a fear of closeness. Also overcoming fears of rejection. Love messages for Millie Spirit. What does Millie have to look forward to in love? I would say that one of the things you have to look forward to this year is an opportunity to be intimate, to share space with somebody. Look at this Two of Wands. It's unlike any Two of Wands we've ever seen. First of all, are those snails mating? Just gotta point that out. We got two snails hugging. We just read about hugs. You don't have to be in a hurry. Okay, the right person will be ready to be intimate you when the time is right. You don't have to hurry into intimacy. You can allow somebody to hold you. You can hold space for physical touch without it being sexual either. Look at each one of these are fueling a fire. It's like finding the person who is also fueling fire or holding a space containing a space for fire to be ignited. I just noticed, isn't your little screenshot picture flames? That's so cool. There's a big fire energy here. This is should I stay or should I go energy, and it's giving me allowing you to be in space with other people. I'm not saying like when you feel uncomfortable to like hang out with people who make you uncomfortable, but it's like if you're with somebody or talking to somebody and you feel like uncomfortable or challenged. Yeah, we got the Empress on the bottom and she's looking in a mirror. It's like looking at what that is. Is that like truly a discomfort with the other person, or is that a trauma response? Okay. And like looking at that, or like, you know, if somebody is like offering to be close to you and you like them, but you're uncomfortable with the closeness, or you want to take it slower, it's like looking at those sort of, there's a trigger there that needs to be looked at, evaluated, reflected on. There's also a message here about your self-worth when it comes to the Empress coming out. It's like knowing your worth, knowing your value. You may need to get more deeply connected with yourself before you can call in. Like there's some reflective work going on in here. So you may need to really address some sort of fear of intimacy or a lack of intimacy. Could even be a lack mindset around intimacy so that you can deal with it more appropriately. It's like setting the right healthy boundaries, like allowing somebody close to you without overstepping those boundaries. That's coming through very clearly. Excuse me. And then the last card, yeah, Three of Wands. You are allowed to wait. This also makes me laugh a little bit because I'm always joking about how like somebody's gonna come in and I'm gonna like someday I'm gonna turn into a dragon sitting on the hoard of my crystals and like just sniffing people with my tongue. So they're gonna come in and I'm gonna be like, who's that? Like Smog. Is this Smog's name? This is my smog energy. Who's in my cave? Which might be a warning for you to like, you know, not close yourself off to people, okay? To allow yourself to have more experiences. And this could be in dating specifically, Millie. Allow yourself to meet people. Okay? Because you may talk yourself out of meeting really great people because you don't feel like you're worth it. I don't know. Maybe you hold back from messaging people you'd really like an opportunity to talk to. And it's like Spirit's asking you to like open up and allow yourself to open channels to a new level of partnership. Like new types of people. New types of potential partners. If you find yourself attracting your usual type, it might be a sign that there's something more for you to reflect on. If your usual type has never worked, why are they still attractive to you is another thing. It's like allowing yourself to hold off and reevaluate what it is that you find attractive and why. And it's also giving like this energy of planning before you move forward. With this Two of Wands and this Three of Wands, they're both the energy of, it's like making a plan and waiting for the right opportunity. And the right opportunity is going to be when you're in that Empress energy. That's when you're going to attract the type of partner that you really truly deserve. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, it's a lot of fire. There's a lot of fire in your reading, for sure. Even with the fire within and love coming out. Both. There's at least 4 cards of fire there. So it's beautiful. I like it. I'm very excitable tonight, guys. So if I'm loud, I apologize. It's got to be the New Year's vibes. I'm very excited. Meta. are so excited. I don't mean to yell at you guys. These decks are powerful, you know? It's got me really excited. It's like fired up. Yes, I agree, Millie. It was so spot on. And a lot of it is like, you know, again, overcoming. This seems to be a sort of running theme with these two decks right now is overcoming fears, like really looking at the fears, taking the power away from them, like not allowing fears to stop you from having more experiences. Specifically in your case, it's almost like accept more dates. I don't know why that's coming out, like why it's coming out that way, but it's almost like it's like being able to weed them out better when you're face to face with somebody, when you could feel their energy, or even allowing people who you maybe normally wouldn't say yes to. And I'm not saying people that sketch you out. I'm just like saying, you know, sometimes you might meet somebody online and you don't really feel their energy, but why not let them take you for coffee? Why not, you know, go out for dinner with somebody just to treat yourself, just to have the experience, just to sort of practice asking questions, you know? It doesn't have to be about this is my next partner as much as I'm collecting data. I'm collecting information. I'm practicing dating so that when the right person does come in, I'm comfortable with it. I'm ready for it. So practice dating, Millie. Ask people out that you wouldn't usually ask out. See what happens. Okay, Menta. Is Farah's cousin's bro in town, and is he thinking of you? Okay, is Farah's cousin's bro in town, and is he thinking of you? Is he in town, and is he thinking of you? Oh, oh, oh. I want to say yes, just by the image on the card. But we've read this. Whose voice is within, or whose voice is this? But you see how the person is like whispering? So almost gives me like people are talking about you. But I want to say positively. But let's look at more cards. Two people again on a card. This one says reflection. Okay, the backs of the cards are all messed up, so I'll have to find the cards that actually say the right things on them. But it's interesting to me that there would be two cards. I feel like the answer is yes, that they are visiting, or they're talking about visiting, or they're about to visit. They may be busy with family. They may be busy connecting right now. Are they in town, and are they thinking of our lovely Meta? Okay. Okay. Yes. Intimacy coming out. Yes. There's 3 cards with 2 people on both of them, which, I mean, the majority of this deck is single people, so that's very interesting. So let me find reflections. Here is reflection. Let me find intimacy. Oh, I got all excited. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, I think they definitely are. It's how they may be talking about you. Oh, here's whose voice is this. We've read that one, but we'll look at it again. And intimacy. I don't know if intimacy is in here. I haven't seen it yet. That might be the one they accidentally left out. Yeah, that's not in here. Let me try again. Interesting. I think that we got double fogs and no intimacy. which I feel like says something in of its own. Oh, Spirit. Yeah, there's no intimacy. Isn't it interesting? Is it on the back? No. Let me see if one of the fogs sounds like it's supposed to be about intimacy. That one's about fog. Because maybe they just had double typos, like extra typos. Yeah, intimacy. It says fog at the top, but it should say intimacy. Oh my God. These cards got so many typos. There's my review right there. I'm gonna fix this one. I'm just gonna underline intimacy here. That's so annoying. Okay. So he ran into you last year on New Year's Eve. Yeah. Ooh. I think so. He may have even asked about you today. That may be one of the reasons why you picked up on their energy. Okay, it says intimacy is the permission to be yourself next to another. It's trust, bodily presence, and contact without armor. Do I feel tenderness and mutuality? What do I miss in physical contact with loved ones? And how do I allow myself to be open? So allow yourself to be open to receive it. I do think you guys are pulling towards each other. Okay. These are such annoying cards because of the typos and stuff. I'm getting so frustrated, but we're gonna keep pushing through. So this one is, whose voice is this? It says this card is about the inner voice that speaks inside us. Sometimes it's not our own. We echo parents, teachers, and societies. Whose words do I repeat in my mind? And is this truly my voice? Okay. But there is something here. Like when I saw these two, I got the energy of like him asking about you, him talking about you, him also wondering whether or not he was going to see you. Any like internal expression that doesn't feel like it's authentically you, like somebody that would spread a seed of doubt in you. Look at that. Make sure that you're not absorbing and or projecting other people's doubts on whether or not this connection is real. Okay, if it's real to you, then accept that, believe that, understand that to be true. Okay, the card about reflection. This card is about reflection. What we see in others is often a part of us, an echo of our inner world. Who reflects me the most right now? Who do I want to be like and why? And what important things have I taken from my parents, friends, or teachers? It's interesting because both of these cards talk about other people's ideas and or influences on our lives. I think he's talking to people about you. I think he's talking to people about you. He's either asking about you, asking his family about you, his cousin perhaps. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to set up a chance for you guys to run into each other. Oh. Yeah, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, Queen of Cups. There's definitely this energy of wanting to cross paths with you, wanting to be in your energy, wanting to be around you. What's interesting? Wondering what you're doing, wondering if they'll see you again. possibly even trying to manifest crossing paths with you again. I don't know if there's something that you can do. Meditate. Oh yeah, four of swords came out. It gives meditate. Relax and meditate. Allow it to flow to you. Allow it to occur. Just allow it to have space in your life. Lovers. Yeah, allow it to flow to you. Allow it to occur. Imagine it, see it, meditate on what it feels like, and don't meditate on it as a feeling that's not happening. Meditate on it as if it already is. It's the believing is seeing energy. It's like deciding it to be true and then allowing it to fall into place. Meta. You have control over whether or not you make that connection deeper. You don't have to wait for this person to randomly cross your path. You can look them up. You can seek them out. You can try to message them. You can make the space for it. You can overcome whatever fear it is that's stopping you from creating that connection. You sure can. You sure can. You can show up at the place you have in common. But you could take it a step further though. Like do they have social media? Can you friend them? Can you friend request them? Can you follow them on Instagram? Like what is their availability to you, and why aren't you taking advantage of it? What fear is keeping you back, holding you from that? What doubt are you carrying or holding? He definitely feels the connection too, or has asked about you, or people have talked about you in his presence. There's a lot of doubles. There's a lot of energy of connecting with others. Even on the top of the deck, there's two sets of hands. The majority of this deck is just one person. But all of the cards that represent people connecting came up to the surface. So it's telling me that Spirit is encouraging you to connect with them. Even this card has the mermaid and the dolphin connecting. Like reaching out. Ooh, I'm just saying. If you want to know, if there's really truly a connection there, create the space for it. How do you create the space for it? By actually approaching them. By making the space for it. By creating the connection. Oh, look, even this one is two people, and that was underneath. That was one of the other cards. That's so funny. Get it, Meta, get it. There's nothing that says you can't, seek him out and try to connect with him more deeply. I'm just seeing connection as a Meta with all of the cards with two people on them. I'm just seeing Spirit in the universe trying to encourage you to connect with them. You don't have to wait for them to connect with you. You don't have to wait for a chance meeting. You actually can reach out. You can actually make the connection. They could be sitting in the same kind of doubt you're sitting in. This fear of reaching out to you. One of you has to overcome it. And chances are you're mirroring each other, which means the sooner one of you overcomes the fear, the sooner both of you overcome the fear. Okay? All right, Twilight, it is your turn. Thank you for being patient, my love. What is your question? Priyanka, you are after Twilight. See, Meta, if you know this, you know this. You should be taking, even if it's not like stalking them in real life. You don't have to stalk them. Like, seriously, you could try to cross paths with them, but I'm saying we have the means now. We have the digital ability to look people up, to find them, to seek them out, to message them, to say hello, to email him, to say, hey, I was thinking of you recently. Would you like to hang out? It doesn't even have to be big. It doesn't have to be epic. It'd be like, I'd really like to go have tea with you somewhere. Hey, could we do dinner? You know, I enjoyed your conversation. I would like to have another one. I mean, there's just, it doesn't have to be a grand gesture. It's like in your mind, it's like there, I don't know what the fear is of creating the connection, but you absolutely can. Yes, Meta. The cards are screaming connect. Like get connected, feel connected, be connected, allow connection. Okay. How okay. You could be added, yes. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I'm adding you. Kinfa? 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 Hey, True Light, I'm adding you. I didn't see you come in, love. You are on the list. Twilight, are you still here? Hi. Twilight, what's your question, love? There it is. You were wondering if there's anything you need to know or do now for tomorrow. Okay. Is there anything you need to know or do now for tomorrow? What do we need to know or do for tomorrow? Ooh, let it change. I feel calm when and breathing all came out together. So I'm going to look at the back. So take a deep breath. Get yourself calm and centered. Have some tea. You might need to have some tea. I don't know what you're doing tomorrow, what the plan is for tomorrow, but you may need to have some tea. Okay, let it change actually has the right message on the back. So let me find breathing for you, and I feel calm when. There's I feel calm when. And here's breathing. Okay. Grace. No, I got you now though, love. Thank you. Thank you for speaking up. I think I remember seeing you come in, but I get so into the readings, guys. I apologize if I ever miss you. Okay. Let it change. A card about allowing change to come, about the absence of control and the ability to accept the new. So it's almost giving this energy of doing nothing. Again, breathing and feeling calm. So what you're meant to do in this space between now and tomorrow is to breathe and feel calm. What is changing within me right now? What am I holding on to even though it has run its course? And what can I let go of to allow change to happen? And then this energy of breathing. And I want to look at this again because these two are switched. The card that had breathing says, what brings me joy? Right? So we have breathing and what brings me joy. And on the back of this one is breathing. And on the back of this one is what brings me joy. So we're going to read both of these because I feel like they're both meant for you. So what brings me joy? This card is about everyday little things that give the body a moment of warmth. Didn't I say have some tea? Did I not? Have some tea, get cozy. Okay. I love that. Thank you. Joy isn't always loud. It lives in the details. What did I feel today that made me smile? What little things give me a sense of living warmth? Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Those are cute. Breathing is a bridge to the present. Okay, so being present when I'm in it, I'm in my body. This card is about slowing down and connecting with yourself through breath. How does my state change when I focus on breathing? What kind of breath brings me back to my body? And then are these two the same too? No. Okay, so we'll just get the one. I feel calm when. This card is, thank you, being present and being grounded. This card is about everyday grounding. When I find my rhythm and habits that calm me and return me to my body. When do I feel calm and what helps me ground myself? There's a call here for you to get grounded, for you to relax, allow change, flow, whatever it is that you're nervous about tomorrow. It's going to come in gently if you allow it to, okay? 3 more cards. Spirit, let's get 3 tarot cards. It has strength. It's such a cute strength card. So be brave. I just heard be brave. I don't know what it is you're doing tomorrow, but be brave. The Knight of Pentacles came out. We haven't seen this one yet. I just had to look at the art because it's so freaking cool. He's like climbing into the snake coil. Very cool. But it has this, so the Knight of Pentacles is usually slow moving and having a firm plan and grounded in it, okay? It's not about being in a hurry or feeling rushed. It's about slowing down and making sure that the moves that you're making are done with sort of strategy. And when I think of like wrestling a lion, there's probably a strategy to that as well. So there's definitely this energy of slowing down and taking a breath as you move forward, or getting grounded and being present, okay? I see a lot of green and yellow in both of those cards, so that has to do with the solar plexus chakra, especially with strength. So solar plexus chakra and the heart chakra, okay? So those are 2 things that you could work on. I'm getting more so the solar plexus chakra. It's giving me like maybe the reason why there's not I'm getting like there's not a very bright light like flowing through the heart chakra because it's backed up before the solar plexus. I hope that that makes sense. So like there's this energy that if you sit and breathe and get grounded, you're going to be able to get the energy to flow between those 2 chakras more readily. It's like if the blockage is in your sacral chakra, right? It means that it's kind of like starving your solar plexus and your heart chakra. So it's like if you unblock that sacral chakra, you're going to be able to create the flow into the heart chakra and the solar plexus, okay? Yeah, and get unstuck, move forward. 8 of Wands, have forward movement. You'll have this forward movement through that process. I'm seeing on the bottom too, I think this might be the wheel, it might be the earth. I'll have to look. This is either the world or the Wheel of Fortune, but I think it's the world. I think it's the world. So you do have a new door about to open up to you. Yeah, it's Wheel of Fortune actually. It's Wheel of Fortune. So there is something coming in your direction. Things turning in your favor. Again, though, with the same energy. Do you see all the green and the yellow coming out? It's solar plexus and it's heart chakra. The tinges of orange tells me that it's like that the energy is being blocked at the sacral, and that to really open it up into the solar and the heart chakra, you need to deal with whatever. It's like a trauma around connections. It's either a fear or a trauma around connecting with others. It could be an insecurity about connecting with others, okay? No, Susan, I didn't get to you yet. We're getting to you. Oh, you're about 11 away. Hi, Moon and Sun. Would you like to get on the list for a reading, my love? Just let me know if you would like to be on the list. So Twilight, breathe, be present. It's like something about getting grounded and breathing is going to help you release whatever this fear is or this discomfort with connecting or connection. Whatever it is you're planning tomorrow. I don't know if you're planning on connecting with anybody, but I have a feeling that there's going to be some sort of connecting that you need to be centered for and present for. And confidence. That solar plexus is confidence, okay? So really being confident in who you are and what values you carry with you, your fire. Yes, Priyanka. Yes, Priyanka, you are on time today. Okay, Moon, I'm adding you to the list. Here's the list, guys. Here's where you are. If you have any questions about where you are, here you are. Priyanka would like to know, how is the February exam going to go? You're welcome, Twilight. How is the February exam going to go? Is it a do or die year? Oh my God. I feel like every year feels that way when we're going into it, doesn't it? Well, let's see. Be okay with the uncertainty. We got the fog card coming out again. So it's like being okay with not knowing. Let me find the card that goes with that. Well, I always start looking and then I'm like, no, just get the other two cards first so you can see what they are. Choice. And we got breathing again. And both breathing came out. And what brings me joy. So both of them came out at the same time again. So we got breathing and what brings me joy. And it happens to be the messages on the back. So we'll give you both of those. Choice says I have a plan on the back. Let's see. Fog. Fog actually has fog on the back. Okay, fog symbolizes a state where the inner voice becomes uncertain and the direction unclear. It's a space between knowing and not knowing, between stillness and movement, where the answer hasn't yet appeared. It's important not to rush. So listen, I want to say right away, don't rush through your exam. Take your time with the answers, okay? Breathe. This is going to sound weird, but enjoy the process of taking the exam. Don't go in scared, go in excited, go in happy, go in ready, okay? Thank you, Norma. Have a lovely new year. It's so good to see you. Yeah, I wanted to read the back of this because I felt like it was just as fitting. So on the back of the choice card, it says, I have a plan. It says a card about inner structure, clarity, and readiness to plan. It's not about action for action's sake, but about wisely directed energy. So, this is the energy of have you studied, which I say often when people ask about exams. You'll do fine if you study, if you have a plan going into it, so that you're relieving anxiety, so that you're able to be ready for it in a calm space, in a naturally relaxed space. So, again, take your time, study, breathe, and feel grounded before and after the exam. And you're going to be just fine going into it. Okay, but let's look at the tarot. Priyanka, I think it looks good as long as you prepare yourself, okay? Commitment to self, the Hierophant coming out. We have a commitment to self. So again, studying. Do you see how he's got the why can't I think of it? I want to say Torah. I was going to say tarot, and I'm like, it's not the tarot. He's got the Torah in his hand, okay? He's studying. I like the incense here because it's like some sort of spiritual practice for groundedness, okay? It's like it's a tangible spiritual practice. So something that will relax you, burning incense, bringing calm and clarity to your space while you're studying. So maybe burning incense or listening to meditation music while you study might be helpful. Having more faith in yourself, Priyanka, going into it. Get yourself some good rest so that you feel balanced. 6 of Pentacles, get good rest, feel balanced. There's something about being able to process some of the information in your sleep. So if you're studying and you're struggling with a particular section of the material, this is like allow yourself to take breaks, to walk away from it so that you don't get into a space of burnout. So it's like as much as you're allowing the space for studying, also allow the space for rest in between, because your body will continue to process the information that you've studied, okay? Girl, I feel you. I love sleep. You guys, I had the weirdest thing happen. I don't know what's going on, but when I swear I'm dimensionally drifting when I go to bed. It's like I'm time traveling, because when I go to sleep, I usually put on like an 8 to 9 hour ASMR history to sleep to, right? So this morning I went to bed at 2 o'clock in the morning and I set this 8-hour video. And every time I woke up to like roll over or fluff my pillows, I could hear the video playing, and it's got no ads. So ads don't explain it. It's a no ad video. And for whatever reason, when I get up, I'm only 3 hours into the video, but the clock says I've slept for 8. And I don't, where is the other 5 hours going? I was like, where's the rest of that sleep? Something happens when I fall asleep, and between when I fall asleep and wake up, that the time isn't aligned, and it's on every time I wake up. Like when I wake up to roll over and fluff my pillow, I can hear it. If I get up to go pee, I can hear it. I don't stop it or anything. So where does between 2 o'clock in the morning and 10 or whatever time I get up, the video should almost be over, and I'll still only be 3 hours into the video. I don't understand. It's not the first time it's happened. I don't understand why it's happening. I feel like there's something spiritual going on, like some kind of weird dimensional time travel shit, but it's so freaking weird. I don't understand it. I can't wrap my brain around what's happening, but it's happened like 3 or 4 times. Cynthia, ASMR history is like, this guy will go on for like 8 hours just talking about, okay, so the one that I was listening to last night was medieval jobs. It was all about like different careers that people had in medieval times. You know, like what their days were like, and he just drones on in a soft, gentle voice. It's like it's kind of like just I'll have to, I don't know. I have to find a way to send them to you, Cynthia. I don't think we're connected yet. Email me and I'll send you one. Or I'll just, you can look up history to sleep to no ads, and like the ASMR historian will come up. He's like, I love his stuff. I don't like to listen specifically about war, so I try to find like peaceful topics, or like topics that, you know, are pretty I like ancient civilizations. So he's got some ancient civilization ones. He's got like all sorts of histories. I like the medieval history. I like the ancient histories. I don't like the ones that are specifically about war, or, you know, about, I don't like the ones that are about like opium. That, you know, a lot of the history channels have done ones about opium. I don't, there's some things that I think, like, I try to avoid low vibe topics because you know, and I try to avoid listening to true crime before bed too. Because I want to sleep better, you know. Ugh. But anyway, I had a spiritual dream last night. That's why I think I'm like dimensionally shifting. Because I had a dream where I was meeting like this half human, half angel, and he was teaching me things. So when I woke up and saw that the time was off on that, I was so like, that's just so crazy. Rezia, we are about 3 away from you, my love. All right, I'm getting one more card for you. I was just shuffling and it reminded me of that dream. It was just so weird. And then look what comes out. Is that the moon card? Literally about dreams. I'm telling you, I'm freaking shifting at night. There's something weird going on about that. Oh no, this is the death card. It's a transition. It's an ending and a new beginning. It is carrying dream energy though. Just saying. So it could be an end to stressing about it, an end of stressing about the new beginning. It's going to be an end of the stress and the start of a new beginning. I feel like if you study and you get good rest, like if you strike a good balance between those two things, you're going to move through this cycle and into the new chapter much more easily, without friction, okay? Without conflict. It's just so weird. It's just so weird. It's just, I cannot explain it. I can't, like, you know what I mean to, like, I don't know, record myself when I'm sleeping. Figure out, I don't know if it's like pausing and I'm just not catching it or what. It's like I don't know what's causing it. It's so weird. But every time I wake up, I can hear it. So why is it 4 hours behind me when I wake up? Like if I go to sleep when I start it, why is it 4 hours behind me when I wake up? It doesn't make sense. Jay Cherie, you are up, my love. What is your question? Hello, Miss Donna. How are you? We haven't seen you in a minute. I hope you had a blessed Christmas. Happy New Year, my love. Maybe Cynthia. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Like, what? Why is it? It's just weird. It's just weird. That's all. I don't know what would cause it or why or when it's happening. It's just when I wake up, it makes me feel disoriented, and it happens all the time too. And it's like, why are you doing this? Like, you should be, if I slept for 8 hours, you should be 8 hours in, not 3 hours. It's so weird. Do you have plans for tonight, Donna? Are you doing anything fun and exciting? Everybody, I am going over to Antonia's channel for New Year's. So if you don't have plans for the New Year's and you just plan on sitting home, we will be celebrating on the East Coast with Antonia's Blissful Corner. Jay Cherie. Are you still here, Jay Cherie? Her channel is Antonia's Blissful Corner. You can't miss it. I think it should come right up if you type that in. Lots of us, I think, are subscribers of hers. So, Antonia, if you have your link, you can drop it so that people can find us tonight. That's why I started early today, so that I could make sure that I was over at Antonia's live. But that's why we're getting our time in early tonight. Okay, no Jay Cherie. Ruida, are you still here? Ruida, do you have a question, my love? Thank you for being patient. I think this is your first day with us, so I appreciate you. Ruida. Why? Why, Spirit? Spirit does such funny things. I love channeling music because it gave me like the song Maria from West Side Story, but to Ruida. Ruida, I just met a girl named Ruida. Oh, I don't think she's still here, but that was fun. Oh, Rezio, what's your question, my love? I wish I could remember the rest of that song. That was my mom's favorite musical when I was growing up. We watched it all the time, but I can't remember the words to that song. What does your secret admirer think about you? What does your secret admirer think about you? I hope you're feeling better, Rezia. I thought that was a really good Reiki session today. Interesting. I am real. It's the wrong thing on the back, but it's I am real. So there may be this like desire to take off their mask or to get to know you more intimately or fully. It says chaos is sacred on the back, but that's not the message coming through. So let's find the I am real in a second here. Between worlds. invisible. And that one actually has the right message on the back. So we'll read that. So I don't know if this person feels invisible to you or if they're not seeing you for one reason or another. Maybe you feel invisible when it comes to them. There's something about, look at this, mask energy, between worlds. Okay, let me find between worlds. Oh, I found I am real. And here's between worlds. Okay. A card about invisibility, sometimes chosen. But deep down, there's often a desire to be seen. About the tension between safety and visibility. In what situation do I feel invisible? When do I want to stay unnoticed? And when does it begin to suffocate me? So I feel this might have come up before. I'm laughing, Resi, because I feel like this came up before where I told you that you were going to have to reach out to them. That you're going to have to make yourself visible. That you're going to have to set intentions to close the gap. And I think that may very well still be the energy coming through. Yeah, look at that. It says this card is about authenticity, the courage to be yourself, not a pleasing image, but a living truth. In what do I feel my realness? How would I act if I weren't afraid of being too much or not enough? This is about you approaching them. This is about you being brave enough to reach out and close the gap. Between worlds. This is about transition. I'm no longer there, but I'm not quite here yet. It's not wrong. It's simply a process, uncomfortable but honest. A card about trusting this in-between moment. Where am I now between no longer and not yet? Can I stay with it without rushing or forcing? So you don't have to feel rushed or uncomfortable about it, but there is this energy of you needing to sort of let go of the fear and the insecurity you have about approaching them, about closing the gap yourself. Making the opportunity to connect with them, creating the space for it, creating the containment for it, the container. Happy New Year, Paula. Yeah, we got the Hanged Man coming out. And again, the energy of like unsticking yourself, like getting the perspective so that you can move forward. If there was any more of a card that's about being between worlds, it would definitely be this Hanged Man energy. It's a transition or a time for transition. Even in the face of unknowingness. 10 of Swords in reverse. Yeah, transition. It's time to end whatever this fear is so that you can step through the door, so that you can be open to this experience. I know. Get out. Spirit, you're so funny. The Fool came out. A new beginning. Trust the new beginning. Make it happen. Trust the new beginning. Make it happen. Trust the new beginning. Make it happen. It's time to come down out of the tree. It's time to put an end to the fear and the doubt. It's time to cut from the past so that you can move forward, Rezia. This is definitely forward movement energy. This is definitely getting yourself unstuck, okay? It's beautiful. It's not bad energy. It's definitely getting unstuck, seeing the path and moving in the right direction. I guess according to that one card, it's not right or wrong, right? It's just moving. It's being willing to move. It's being willing to change directions or to at least take the steps forward. Okay, Dom, you are up, my love. Dominate. Thank you, Susan. To you as well, my love. A year full of happiness and wholehearted. I heard wholehearted chaos, which I don't know why I would say that or why I would feel that, but sometimes it does feel that way. It's okay to embrace chaos with a whole heart. I have creative chaos in my life. I've embraced it as part of who I am. It wasn't what I was going for, but there you go. That's my blessing for the new year, that if things feel like chaos, you can feel them wholeheartedly and with joy. Amen. Thank you, Spirit. Dominatrix. 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 Dominamadoo. Are you still here, Dom? Antonia, you are up. Dom, if Dom doesn't post a question, you are up. Hey, Mr. Awesome. Hello, 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 Mr. Awesome. How are you? Welcome back. Antonia, it's your turn. Oh, there we go. You're thinking about 11:30 to begin. Oh. I vote 11. I might fall asleep. No, I never fall asleep before midnight. What am I talking about? Only on New Year's. Happy New Year, Mr. Awesome. I only fall asleep before midnight on New Year's. Ironically enough, I feel like that's true. What is your question? I already ate a big plate of nachos for dinner. I'm ready for a nap, for real. Oh yeah, you did your assignment. I also did my assignment, sort of. I wrote out, so for my contract, since you're mentioning it, for my contract, I decided to do, instead of being like I promise, I did I am statements. So let's see what I did. So I call it my I am contract. And it says, I am beautiful and healthy even when I struggle to see it. I am open to abundance even when things feel quiet and slow. I am aware that things are always working out in my favor even when I have been redirected. I am safe and at home in my body even when discerning others and their intentions. I am wise and connected to my higher self, regardless of any energy being projected in my direction. I am relaxed in the flow, even when navigating rough emotional waters. So that was my contract. Oh, you had a tea party and gave yourself a promise ring. I bought a ring today. I'll make that my promise ring. It reminded me of the ring my mother gave me on my 16th birthday that they had to cut off when I had my daughter. So my hands were swelling when I was waiting for my surgery. So I bought a ring that reminded me of it. Aw, thank you, Antonia. I wanted to do something that was... my Jewish bosses told me how Jewish people never make promises because if something happens that they can't keep it, then they're lying to somebody. So they don't make promises so that they don't, like, have to feel like they're lying. I don't know how to put that any better. Oh, thank you, Andrea, my love. And so I'll put you at the top of the list for the next live too, Andrea, if you make it in. So there is this energy of like, I didn't want to make a contract where I made a bunch of promises and then not keep them to myself. So I decided to go with the I am energy of like, I am affirming positive things for myself. So that was my contract, basically, to affirm positive things for myself, even in the face of doubt and fear. Thank you, my love. That was so thoughtful. I appreciate you. I'm going to put you on the next 2 weeks. That's what I'm going to do. You're going to be on the next two weeks list. That was a really beautiful donation. I appreciate you. So Andrea times 2. Aw, thank you, Antonia. I really gave it a lot of thought. I was going to sit down and make all these promises, and I remembered what my old boss told me. And I was like, how can I make a contract with myself without making promises? And I was like, affirmations, 100%. Like positive affirmations, positively affirming. Jay Cherie not here? Okay, Antonia, what was your question, my love? After Antonia is Susan. So we're moving. You guys, we're moving so fast tonight. So we're already at the bottom of the list and headed into the overflow. So if you're waiting, Andrew, you're just about 4 away. So we got Susan, Crystal, Zelda, Andrea, Jessica, Kunfa, True Light, Grace, and Moon. What would Spirit like Antonia to know? What would Spirit like Antonia to... Oh, it exploded. Interesting. I have the right to be wrong. I have the right to be wrong. Giving yourself space to make mistakes. Giving yourself the space and not beating yourself up over it, I'm getting. Okay, let's get another one. We'll read it in a second. Interesting. Loneliness, and that actually has the right message on the back, so we'll read that. I'm laughing because I think you've done such a great job at like extroverting your introversion that it's almost like you could almost admit to yourself that you're a bit more of an what is it? Ambiverted? Like maybe you do get a little charge off people, or you're enjoying connection a little bit more than you used to because you're giving space to it. And I'm just laughing about that because I feel like it's just coming to light for you. It's like you're enjoying connections more because you have like a say in how those connections are. You don't have to be ambiverted. No, I hear you. I hear you. But did you hear me out? Just hear me out. No, this is different. This isn't about being home alone or being out around people. But to me, it is about connecting. It is about allowing yourself to know and understand that you do enjoy connections when they're the right ones, when they're in the right space, when they're the right energy. I hope that makes sense. That's why I laughed first, because I was like, how is Antonia going to take this? The audacity. So slanderous. Oh, that's so cute. I have it's interesting. There's a desire here for something. And it feels like connection. I have the right to. And isn't it interesting that these two cards both have the proper message on the back with all of the mixed up messages in this deck? Those two are not. So I have the right to be wrong. Let me find that. I have the right to be wrong, Antonia. I have the right to be wrong, even when I'm reading. Oh, I have. Isn't that funny? Because the typos in this deck are unreal. Because this one says, I have the right to want, but it's the actual card is about, I have the right to be wrong. Which is interesting. So this card is wrong, but it has the right to be. The card has the right to be wrong as well. Okay. These cards are messing with my brain. Okay. I have the right to be wrong. I gotta dry it off now. I'm just blowing on the card. This card is about accepting yourself and your mistakes, about allowing yourself to be imperfect, and about lightness even when things go wrong. Isn't this funny? Because you just did this for your homework assignment. What mistakes can I still not forgive myself for? If I weren't afraid to make mistakes, what would I do? That's a good question. You might not have explored that. If I weren't afraid to make mistakes, what would I do? And then this one says, this card is about permission to want, not just material or bodily things, but emotional, soulful, real. It touches the moments when I quietly say to myself, I don't deserve this, and about reclaiming the right to dream. Okay, it's interesting because I feel like these messages are connected. If I were afraid to make a mistake, what would I do? Because I have the right to reclaim this dream, whatever this thing is that you would be willing to do. What desires do I dim down and why? What do I allow myself to want without justifying? I love that you bought yourself a promise ring. I feel like this is more confirmation that you've already done some of this. And am I over controlling my desires? And then loneliness. Loneliness can be painful, but it could also be a state of openness. Yes. A deep connection with my inner world. Sometimes we choose to be alone. Sometimes we need it. Thank you. There's your permission to be. Not that you needed it, but Spirit's permission for you to be the introverted self that you are. That's very cute. That wasn't where I thought that card was going to go. It says, am I comfortable with being alone with myself? We know Antonia is. She loves it. And when does silence soothe me? And when does it scare me? That's an interesting question. Silence might not scare you at all. You might embrace it fully. So let's see. Let's get you some tarot. Let's get you some tarot on this. What should we got? What should we got? What should we got? We got the Empress is coming out a lot. There is a lot of Empress energy tonight. Abundance, self-value, self-reflection. It's like fully knowing and being in self. And then we got a couple that flew over to the side here. We've got, okay, 9 of Wands, which is about, okay, could be boundaries. Could be some boundaries. Get a little, like, it looks like he's reading his little contract with South. I don't love the freaking candles on the hat. What is going on here? It's beautiful. I don't know what it is, but it's beautiful. It's giving inspiration, though. It's not, So usually Nine of Wands, has the staves and they're standing behind it. But this is giving more like inspiration coming in, like plentiful inspiration. It's not giving hiding from anything. It's giving shining light on it. Oh, we all love a good King of Pentacles. I like the eagle, feeling free to be yourself, feeling grounded in who you are. He's in a nest. There's this nesting energy. Listen, you're welcome to feel grounded at home. Absolutely. Between this Empress and the King of Pentacles, it's like that's basically how you're tapping into that inspiration. That's like time by yourself taps you into that inspiration. You feel more inspired, alone, or the freedom to do things the way that you want to do them. The way you feel called to. It's also giving me like a grounding and nurturing this inspiration. It's a lot of self-activation in both decks here for you. I like that. Self-activated, self-actualized. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, Antonia. I stand corrected. I'm allowed to be wrong too. Oh, but it does give like what you bring into a connection is that part of you. So like your introversion is something you bring into your connections in beautiful ways. I stand by that you can still have beautiful connections with people, even if you're doing it from home, right? From the privacy of your own space. Yeah, that was a beautiful message. I love it too. Thank you for being patient. Thank you for giving me the space to be me there. Susan, you are up. What is your question? Donna, I think I have time for you. You'll be the end. That's it. Donna will be my last person. The list is closed. Eris, if you're still listening, will you let us know that you made it home safely, my friend? Please tell me you didn't fall asleep driving because I was on early. Please let us know you made it home. Susan, what is your question? I love these cards, but I wish they'd gotten the printing right. They would be beautiful cards. It's like I like half tempted to like go reprint the meanings and glue them on the right cards myself. I know that they're gonna shuffle like an SOB if I try to do that. Like I'm be mad at myself because they're not gonna shuffle right. Maybe I need like a book to write all of them down in. You're welcome, Donna. Susan, are you still here? And what is your question, Susan? Going once, going twice. Yeah, I don't know. Because I don't know that this one, because I don't know that there is. Because there's no additional info. Usually when there's another, like an official deck, there's like let me see if I could show you. There's usually a code on it so that you could find like the book that goes with it. But there's no additional info. There's no creator name. Like, and I don't know how to show you guys, because other decks that I'm talking about the same thing. There's like, even the little extra cards inside. There's no creator info. I mean, I'll look them up. But on other decks that are official, even if they're cheap, for example, like this, they still have the creator name. Like, I still know this is a Colette Baron Reed. And then they, again, you could see it's got the little cards. You can find the book online somewhere. So, like, without that or without a creator name, I just don't, it's just a generic deck in general is what it's given. Which is okay. But you're right, it is annoying. I will look it up. I'll see if I can find it. But I have a feeling about some of these that they're thrown together specifically for the cheapness of them. You know? I don't know how to say it. Specifically for people like me on Shein. Like, it's just a generic deck. Like, it doesn't have a major creator or publisher. I don't know. I don't know how to say what I'm thinking. I could see what I mean, but I can't say what I mean. Okay, Crystal, what's your question? I think I waited for Susan for a minute. I don't see Susan coming up. So what is your question, Crystal? What is your question? Look at this 3 of hearts. Isn't that wild? It's demons fighting. That's what it's given. Monsters and demons fighting. What does a DJ think of Crystal? What does DJ think? What does DJ think? Spirit of Crystal, of our beloved, dear, sweet Crystal. What does DJ think? Okay, we got chaos. I'm laughing because it says chaos is sacred. So I don't know if you've got like a wildness to you. I don't know why I'm hearing like ADHD. I don't know if you have a tendency to be like ADHD. Excitable. That's what it's giving me, is excitable. So you might get really excited when you talk about your favorite things, Crystal. Intimacy. Hello. Okay. What was that? Led by dreams. This is also giving me ADHD energy, like easily distracted or a daydreamer. She's a daydream believer and a homecoming queen. Cheer up, sleepy Jean. Thank you. Thank you, Shateria. Putting you on the... I'm double listing you, too. You will be on the list for the next 2 weeks. Thank you so much, my love. So I got Andrea for 2 weeks. I got Shateria for 2 weeks. You guys are amazing. Thank you. And of course, I'm going to make room for you, even though you came in after I said the list was closed. It's just because you came in so gracefully with so much enthusiasm. So let's get you on there. But I always got room for one more. You're so cute. You're so cute. So let's read these. Let's find Led by Dream. Is that on there? No. Intimacy? No. No. Okay. Let me find these card meanings. Chaos is sacred. I don't know. Like, you might be dreamy. Like, the energy that's coming through, Crystal, is like dreamy, or you thrive in chaos, perhaps, or like you're inspired by chaos. Led by dream. Just looking. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to be super quiet. I'm just trying to read them. Okay, intimacy. Here we go. I didn't forget you were here. I was just looking for the cards. Okay, intimacy. So let's first read chaos because we haven't read this one yet. Chaos is sacred. It says a card about mess is as potential. Okay, So Crystal, they may see the potential. They may see the potential. Oh, True Light. Look at you guys spoiling me. True Light wants on the next 2 weeks too. I love you guys. Thank you. Happy New Year to you guys too. Look at that. True Light. Thank you, my love. True Light. You guys are so amazing. I appreciate you. Okay, let me read now. Here we go. It says, a card about mess's potential. Sometimes chaos isn't a mistake. It's a phase. It doesn't have to feel easy, but it's alive. It's the wild stage of growth. What in my life feels chaotic, but might still be forming? Where am I trying to control what simply needs to be lived through? So there may be like a need to not overanalyze their energy. They may be the chaotic one, okay? They may have chaos magic. I call it chaos magic. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you thrive in chaos. When I was in art school, I'll give you an example. When I was at art school, everybody else would have like their neat little art table. And I worked better if I overtook a corner on the floor and everything was just everywhere around me. I would call that chaos magic, like the ability to allow creativity to flow, the ability to, allow the space for mess so that you can reorder it the way that you want it to be. I think it drove some of my professors crazy, but I didn't care. I did it anyways. So then, led by dream. It says this card is about dreaminess, imagination, and inspiration. About those. Are you going to do this again, camera? About those inner visions that lead us forward. What dream leads me? Do I allow myself to dream, or do I suppress imagination? And what imagination from my childhood dreams are still alive? So there's a lot here about you could be inspiring. So they're inspired by you. They find you inspirational. You may be a bit of a mess, but like in a good way. It might be endearing and sweet. This could also be them. Okay, so you can flip it and take it how it resonates. So if you're a really neat person and they're very chaotic, it could go either way, okay? Like they could see your neatness or your organization skills as inspirational, but I have a feeling that you're probably the messier one and no offense, you could both be messy actually. But I have a feeling, Crystal, that the chaos magic might resonate with you. Okay, intimacy is the permission to be yourself next to another. It's trust, bodily present, and contact without armor. So they may feel like they can be authentic around you. Okay, that's one of the things that they may be feeling. It says, do I feel tenderness and mutuality? What do I miss in physical contact with loved ones? And how do I allow myself to be open? How do I allow myself to be open? They may be desiring to be more open with you. Oh, I love that, Shateria. I had a good day too, except I just realized that I left some laundry in my washer. I might need to wash a second time now. Oh, I'm so ADHD. I forgot all about it before the readings. I guess what I know what I'm doing at midnight. My freaking laundry. Oh, Spirit, we have the Wheel of Fortune. Things moving in your favor. Positive turn in events as we're talking about shifting into something good. I think that's a very positive outlook, a positive energy for what's to come, Crystal. So you may be, I just heard leaning into it. You may find yourself leaning into this connection a little bit. Boop. Oh, that card went flying. Ah, the Emperor. Nope, that's the Magician. Forgive me. We have the Magician. Yeah, you may be leaning into manifesting this connection or a deeper connection. Hello, Two of Cups. Yeah. Lean into it, allow it. Red string of fate. You see the red string tied around them? It's like a old school binding. You know, the old school, I love this, like the old marriages where they do the binding, where they tie the hands together. That's what it looks like, a binding ritual. I'm telling you, if you haven't thought about leaning, listen, I know you thought about leaning into this connection. I would take this as your confirmation that you can and or should. I love the Magician. It's a great energy for you to be in for manifesting a deeper, more intimate connection. Just saying. Oh, True Light. You guys aren't that far away from each other. You can both have readings, I promise. You're so sweet, though. Yeah, I'm getting that he feels very comfortable and not guarded around you. Like not, there doesn't feel like there's any blockage. Like it, with the Wheel of Fortune, the Magician, and the Two of Cups, this is like easily shared energy. That's a lot of between you. There's not a lot of like, I'm not getting the energy of hiding anything, especially with intimacy coming out too. I didn't see anything weird come up, anything strange come up. There was nothing like forlorning. It was beautiful energy. It's like it's giving now's the time energy. Like now's the time. Like this is it. It's like the moment you've been preparing for. This is the reason you did all the shadow work. That's what's coming through. Zelda. Zelda's ready. Zelda's like, I was so ready. All right, Zelda. No, you're good, Zelda. I'm ready for you. That's perfect. That was perfect timing. How to best protect yourself from energy. White light meditation. I'm going to write that down right now. I'm going to put a white light meditation into the meditation playlist on the channel. I sent one to Rezia this evening that I really enjoyed. So I'm going to post it. It's only 7 minutes long. The other thing, Zelda, if I haven't told you already, the other meditation that is on the list that I would suggest is the St. Michael cord cutting. Now, it's not for a specific person or about cutting a specific cord with somebody. If you can do guided meditations, I would do both of them. You don't have to do them at the same time. I would start with the cord cutting, and then when you need a reboot in your energy or a fresh cleansing or just to wipe it away, then use the white light afterwards. Like at other times, like when you have less time for it, okay? I hope that makes sense, Zelda. Yeah. The white light meditation isn't in the playlist yet, but I'm going to put it up there. I have to remember to add it. I'm trying to find meditations for you guys. I'm listening to more of them so that I can. Who I want to be. Who I want to be. This is interesting because she's walking away on a bridge. So it's like, could be walking away. It's giving like burning bridges as well. But we're going to read the card in a second. Excuse me, guys. I need some water. You're okay. And if you find other white light meditations that you prefer more than the one I did, they're all effective. They really are. They're usually for protection and for cleansing yourself, like cleansing your energetic space. I have a plan. Again, that could just, excuse me, you might be having a throat chakra issue. I feel like I'm losing my voice in your reading. So you might want to even do a throat chakra meditation as well. Or you may be struggling to speak with somebody or to somebody about something. Or like people not letting you speak. So this may be about walking away from people who don't allow you to speak. See, I can't even get it out. I can't even get, it's definitely throat chakra. It's definitely throat chakra. Look at who came out. Our little Taylor Swifty girl. I hear myself when. She's got the microphone, like, ready to speak up. Okay, Spirit. So let's see if I can find. I hear myself. See, I hear myself when. See who I want to be. Oh, here's how I have a plan. And who I want to be. Okay. These cards are so silly. Oh my gosh. I love the images. I do love the images. I get enough off the images. I don't even need what they say. But I do like hearing them. I just need to memorize them, I guess. So I hear myself when. Moments when I truly hear myself. When my voice feels real. And when I long to be heard. In what moments do I hear myself most clearly? What helps me speak from the heart? What helps, that really stands out. What helps me speak from the heart? It's like, are you avoiding saying some things that are your truth because you want to keep the peace with somebody? If so, why? If so, why? Let's see. When do I feel the need to be the center of attention? Okay. I'm more drawn to the middle question. What helps me speak from the heart? With the throat chakra issues, I'm really getting that energy. who I want to be, a card about a holistic vision of yourself in the future, about imagining who you want to become without limits or that's it, the compromises. What parts of yourself are you holding back or compromising to make other people feel comfortable? Who do I want to become? What do I imagine for myself 5 to 10 years from now? And what in me already matches that version? So watering and nurturing the parts of you that feel authentic. It's like, I feel like they're already parts of you. You just may not be willing or able to vocalize them at this time. And then I have a plan, a card about inner structure, clarity, and readiness to plan. It's not about action for action's sakes, but about wisely directed energy. What gives me a sense of structure and order? What structure helps me move forward? And what is my next considered step? So again, I was getting that energy with that bridge of walking away from people who either don't hear you, aren't listening, they don't give you the space to authentically speak, or when you authentically speak, some people cut it down, and you have to reconsider why you give them that space. Okay, definitely the white light meditation is going to help. The cord cutting, we got strength in reverse. Don't let people take your voice away from you. Yeah, Five of Wands. This is definitely about fighting or conflict with others or feeling defeated. Could be people competing for attention with you, or competing for your attention, or just competing to be on top. I like competing to be right or competing to be heard over you. So it could be somebody that steps on your words a lot. It's giving conflict, but it's also giving competition, or like somebody that's always wanting to one-up you. Zelda, it's feeling like somebody who always wants to one-up you, somebody who always wants the upper hand, probably with words. They probably say stuff to diminish your light. It's like creating conflict where there really shouldn't or doesn't need to be any. Yeah, you definitely have, listen, there's definitely an energy of like moving away from it. I got the Four of Swords and the Hermit. It's sort of this energy of finding peace within yourself. I've seen this sword stuck in the ground around him, and it's giving me like, have you ever, like, I am rubber, you are glue? Well, it's like that, not letting whatever their words are, whatever this conflict is, sticking, not allowing it to sort of infect the way you think about yourself. The Hermit is often about introspection, about taking the time to really get in touch with self, creating the space for you, being alone in the silence as well. It's like if there is somebody in your energy that's always cutting you down, it's almost giving me this energy like, reevaluating that and creating space from it so that you can find that quiet time, quiet space. Yeah, I just want to double check that was Hermit. I mean, it obviously is Hermit, but this deck has surprised me. Other decks have surprised me, so I definitely looked it up. It is Hermit. So there's definitely this taking time for yourself. I'm also getting taking your time for self exploration, for getting to know yourself, for it's reflection, self reflection, time for self reflection. The way he's carrying that book, it's almost like keeping a journal, looking at a journal. It could be shadow work. It could also be, trusting in the path you're meant to be on and moving forward and knowing who you're meant to leave behind. I'll definitely post that white light meditation. You haven't been around somebody like that in a long time. Aw. Yeah. There might be a way to just kindly decline their assertions is what I'm getting. I do get this person like being, I don't know, competitive or catty. Did a lot of that lion fighting energy. And it's like, I don't know if they're competitive or they're always just like projecting that their ideas are better or that your ideas are somehow wrong. And there's just a way around not necessarily accepting that or not allowing that energy to get under your skin. I will share the white light. I would do the cord cutting for sure. Again, when you listen to it, you'll understand it's not really necessarily about cutting someone out as much as cutting out where you allow them to have an effect on your energy, like cutting the cords between your energy and their energy. It's like you don't necessarily have to create physical distance for that meditation to be effective, okay? I hope that makes sense. I'm sure it does. Oh my gosh, you guys. I have like nacho indigestion. I should not have scarfed those nachos before my reading. Oh, it's supposed to be one of my New Year's Eve treats. And I was like, I'm going to have nachos now and crackers and cheese later. And I don't know if I'm going to have room for my crackers and cheese later. So I don't know. Do these people give you indigestion? They sure giving me indigestion. They're sure giving me indigestion. I don't know. Andrea, you are up. Here's the list, guys. Here's where we are. We got Andrea, Jessica, Kunfa, True Light, Grace, Moon, Donna, and Shatiria left. Thank you, Zelda. We appreciate you as well. So glad to see you back again. Did you have blessings? Did you get indigestion too during that reading? Holy cow. I had to sit back. I sit back and let my belly rest. I don't know. This person might put knots in your stomach. Like make you, I don't know. It just feels some kind of way. It was like my diaphragm needed space. Andrea. Oh, there it is. The person you're holding in your thoughts. Oh, sorry. Okay. What are their thoughts about you? What are their thoughts about you? The person that Andrea's thinking about, what are their thoughts about Andrea? What are their thoughts about Andrea? Oh, okay. So this card flipped, but so on one side it says I'm ready to fight for ... but I don't feel like that was the part of the message I meant to get. I think I was supposed to get the fire within. That's a different card. That's Phoenix Rising energy. Gosh, this deck is so confusing. I am going to look it up and see if I can find the official, but I really feel like it's just a knockoff deck to begin with. It's like a generic deck. There we go. What's on the back side of this? The Seeker. Okay. So fire within, because that was what stood out to me when it fell, not the picture. So you may be fiery. You're like Phoenix rising energy. You're growing into a new person. Like they're watching you transform before their very eyes. They're watching you take a difficult situation and ride the wave in like beautiful ways. They're watching you feel inspired or being inspirational. Oh, I like the confirmation there. Aw, they feel like they can trust you. It says, I can ask for help. They feel like they can trust you with intimate topics. Like they can ask for your opinion and they could trust that you're going to be honest. Or they can ask for help on something and they know that you're going to do whatever it is right. I do, Zelda. This is a beautiful collective. I love how supportive our group is here. Just amazing. Amazing, amazing collection of souls. Amazing moderators. Always showing up to show support and to eliminate people who don't. They're so good at what they do in the chat when I'm not paying attention. I know that you're like everybody who's in the chat still gets love even when I can't be like present in the chat because I'm reading. That's what I think I'm trying to say. You calm them. I pause when. I'm looking for the other half of it. Hold on. I pause when. We didn't read. I think we read the wrong one on this earlier. So whoever got I pause when earlier, you might want to hear it. Where is it? I pause when. I pause when. Okay, I found it. And then did I get this one? No, I can ask for help. Okay, I can ask for help. Here we go. So it feels like they can come to you. They can ask you. It really is, Andrea. It's like, it truly is. The first couple of times that I read cards, I was like, this is weird. Why does the back of the card have nothing to do with the front of the card? And then, like, as I was shuffling them and more cards were coming out, I realized that they were just misprinted. Like, they had the wrong messages on the back. It's like, it's such a challenge. Some of them do have the right ones. Some of them they got right. I can understand how this could easily happen in printing, but, it's really annoying. There's also a lot of typos, just in general, there's a lot of typos. Okay, I can ask for help. So I do feel like they trust you with their thoughts, ideas. Not just that, but like I'm getting projects, like asking you to help with things, like really help get things done. It's that, yeah, mutuality. Thank you. This card is about the power of mutuality, about allowing yourself to ask and be heard. Why is it hard for me to ask for help? What kind of support would I like to receive? I don't feel like they have a hard time asking you. This was a question about how they feel about you. I feel like it's easy. They had one job, exactly. Oh my God, that's what I said about my couch. Did I tell you guys that they ruined it in shipping and sent it back before I ever got it? The sofa for my bedroom that I was so excited about. And it was literally going from New Jersey to New York. You had one job, 4.5 hours. You just had to get the sofa 4.5 hours to my house, and FedEx couldn't do it. Somewhere between freaking New Jersey and New York, they ruined it and sent it back. I was so upset. And that was what I left as the That's what I left as the review. You had one job. One freaking job. I gave him 1 star. I gave FedEx 1 star on my shipment. You had one job to get it from New Jersey to New York. That was it. So 4.5 hours, and it took 3 days, and they ruined it and sent it back before I ever even saw it. So that's how that went. I was so it took me so much like courage to hit buy. Like I don't make big purchases without a lot of like thinking about it, without like truly absorbing the purchase that I'm making. So it's like it took a lot of like mental willpower just to buy the couch for them to just be like, "Oh, we ruined it and sent it back." 1 star is generous, but they don't let you put 0 stars. It's just it's literally 4.5 hours from here to New Jersey. But like, oh my gosh. Like, come on, guys. Like, seriously. Anyways, I'm sorry. Let's get back to this. So I feel like they trust you. They trust you. They trust asking for help from you. They trust that they can be honest with you and be heard. I think that's very important. Let's see. I pause when inner signals, a conscious or intuitive slowing down, rhythm, attention, and subtle sensing. In what situations do I feel the need to stop? What do I feel when I lose my usual rhythm? This gives me that you bring them peace. You bring them clarity. That's one of the reasons why they trust asking you for help and respect your opinion, Andrea. So this is somebody that doesn't mind like asking you about things and respects your opinion because you're not just honest, but you're gentle about it, and you bring a calmness to the conversation. And then the fire within, a card about inspiration and inner fire. It rewards not speed, but rhythm. There's something about your rhythm and pace. It's like you help them find direction. Through this process, you help them find rhythm, direction. You may inspire new thoughts and ideas. It's like you think outside the box from what the other people in their life are like. It's like if they ask 10 people, 9 people might say the same thing, but have no insight, like real insight on it. But you say something completely different. It makes sense. It's inspirational. It's inspiring. It creates forward movement. I almost get this feeling like other people may parrot back to them things that they think that they want them to hear. And you don't do that. And that's one of the things that's like 9 people may say what they think the person wants to hear. And you're just going to say authentically what you think needs to be said. I hope that that makes sense, my love. Queen of Cups. I'm telling you, you're inspiring. Queen of Cups, the Two of Wands is coming out again. And I can't help but to notice that there's 2 people on this deck because there's not usually 2 people on Two of Wands. Also 2 snails embracing. And again, it's slowing down. There's this energy of, there's lightness, there's slowing down, there's an authentic energy between you guys. Again, they can trust you with plans. They can trust to ask for help. They could trust that you're going to show them something authentic and real. You may be playful. This particular Queen of Cups card is playful. with the mermaid and the dolphin. It gives very playful. So you might have a light-hearted way of doing things or saying things. Like getting a lot of positivity. Even in like emotionally charged times, like when things are at high emotional charge, it's like you have a calming effect on this person. Yeah, again with the being able to ask you for help. We got the Knight of Pentacles again. So being able to ask you for help, ask your opinion about plans or how to go about things. And it's almost like looking to you to show them how to do certain things. And it's like it's giving more energetically than physically. Yeah, Three of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. Look, we haven't seen this one yet. So aligning and working together. You're easy to work with. You're easy to work with. That could be on several levels. Take it how it resonates. This could actually be work, but this could be like personal. I'm getting it. It's a pleasure to work with you. Things hold up. Do you see how they're putting the bricks in the window? It's like you hold things up, right? They got to put that last brick in so that the arch holds. And it's like there's more stability when they work with you than when they don't. Andrea, that's cute. That's super cute. I'm glad. I feel like your point of view is like a breath of fresh air, and you should have a little more confidence in it. I think you might feel anxious about it sometimes, but it's kind of like working out your authenticity muscles, your spirit muscles. Like working those intuitive gifts out. Like the stronger they get, the more confident you are in them. I think you're doing a great job. You're welcome, love. And thank you again for your contributions. Remember, the next 2 weeks you are on the list already. So just so you know, I got you guys. Here's everybody who made those big, beautiful contributions tonight. Thank you. I got you on 2 weeks. So, so you're there. 1, 2, 3. Even if you guys don't make it on time, I will go back to you when you do make it, okay? Just so you know. That's how I usually try to do that. So, okay. Jessica, are you still here? I have a Jessica. Do I have a Jessica? Did I imagine a Jessica? Is there really a Jessica here? Sometimes I feel like I imagine names. It's like they're written on the list, but I don't remember actually seeing them in the chat. I'm like, did I imagine this person? Are you real, Jessica? Are you here? Do you have a question? Thank you for being patient. I know it takes me a long time to get to the overflow list, so I appreciate you guys so much. Is True Light out there gassing up the queens? Is True Light out there gassing up the empresses? Are you talking to anyone in particular? Is that for all the queens in the chat? You're so cute. You're so sweet. Thank you for being you, True Light. You're a sweetheart. God, you guys, it was so cold here this week. Just Shateria. It was so cold here this week. I hope you guys are staying warm. We had a 3-degree wind chill this week. It was 20 degrees outside, but with the wind chill, it was 3 degrees. Felt like 3 degrees. We are definitely in the cold grips and grasps of winter right now where I live. Oh, I could feel it falling right off my windows. So cold. Strong winds from the north, and my windows are north facing in my apartment. So it's like you could just feel it. It's like, it's not like it's drafty. The wind doesn't come through it. It's just so cold. It just falls right off them. It's like the glass is cold, and so all that extra cold energy just falls on me. Thank God for heating pads. So grateful. So grateful for my heating pad, or my tuchus wouldn't be able to handle it. Last call for Jessica. After Jessica is Kunfa. I want to get it right. KNFHA. Are you still here? Kunfa. What is your question? No, I am Zelda. I am across Lake Ontario. I'm on the end of the snow band. Like literally where the Great Lakes has that 800-mile snow band right now. I'm right on the southern east shore of freaking Ontario. It's like the shoreline is a mile from my house, like 0.8 miles. Like, maybe 0.9. It's like not quite a mile away. But I live right on the river, and it's like the wind comes right up the river directly at our house because the river bends right where my building is. Oh, it's horrible. I will say my windows, like they're northwestern, so still facing right into the freaking wind. Oh my gosh, in our area, a freaking snowplow got blew right off a road. Blew. Sent flying, flipped right over. I am in the storm band of hell. It's true. Yeah. It's like crazy. Last call for alcohol. That's what I was thinking too, Shateria. Are you behind? Kanifa, are you still here? True Light, you're next. What's your question, True Light? Oh, love coming out. Well, I addressed you, True Light. Love is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary. I don't remember the rest of the words. Anyone that you adore, it's love. Sorry. Oh, I love it. I love it. Couldn't remember the words, but I tried. You didn't ask a question, but I'm gonna keep flipping until you do. Oh, we can roll with what I got on the table. Okay. Let me keep going. What brings you joy? What brings you joy? And look, what brings me joy was the very next card. The message was right there. So right on. You were aligned with what makes you happy. Okay. You're in alignment with joy. You're in alignment with love. I am open to receiving that on behalf of the entire collective. I am open to receiving that. I am open to receiving love and alignment for all. Led by dreams. Led by dream. Okay, I like this one. I like this energy. You're getting some beautiful energy. Let me see. Let me find this one. Bum, bum, bum. I love this music. Just so you know, guys, I'm really enjoying this music. It says something about New Year on this music. I'm gonna be kind of sad when New Year's is over and I start using new music again. I mean, we could stick with it for a hot minute, but I'll probably change the song soon. Not tonight, but after New Year. Who's getting a gummy? Get a gummy, Donna. It's New Year's. We should all get a gummy. I don't have a gummy, but if I had one, I would get it. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, love. We haven't seen that one yet, have we? Let's read. This card is about accepting your... Oh, we did get it. Accepting yourself with love, about deep self-respect, self-compassion, and inner warmth. What helps me love myself just the way that I am, and what gets in the way of feeling this love right now. So you may be asking yourself, what is getting in the way of love? Okay, first of all, I can't play Ludacris. It's not gonna let me. It's gonna that I'll get all sort. They'll take my video down. It'll be muted. The whole thing would be muted. It would be a big ol' fiasco, copyright fiasco. It'll be checks against the channel. They'll take it down to like 2 views a week. It'd be horrible. I can't do that. You're very funny though. All right. So let's get back to this. What helps me love myself just the way I am? What gets in the way of feeling love? And what would an act of self-love look like? Okay. What brings you joy? So the card specifically talks about self-love, but what we know, energetically speaking, is the more open to self-love, the more ready you are to receive it from others too, okay? It's like as above, so below energy. Okay, what brings me joy? Excuse me. I didn't mean to burp, guys. That was definitely those nachos speaking up. Pizza does sound delicious, but I got pepperoni and cheese for later. Oh, I'm gonna eat pepperoni and cheese. So what brings me joy? This card is about everyday little things that give the body a moment of warmth. That's self-love, right? That's self-love, right? Joy isn't always loud. It lives in the details. What did I feel today that made me smile? What little things give me a sense of living warmth? And then led by dream. This card is about dreaminess, imagination, and inspiration, about those inner visions that lead us forward. So again, being led by love. It says led by dreams, but this is giving the energy of being led by love. Okay, what dream leads me? Do I allow myself to dream, or do I suppress imagination? That's a good thing about love. It's like how are you feeling about it? Are you feeling inspired? Are you feeling led by it? Are you feeling like you can allow it? Or are you suppressing it? And why? And what images from my childhood dreams are still alive? So this is about opening yourself up to loving again, loving more fully, loving yourself again. Woo! Ooh, Happy New Year, Grace. Happy New Year. Choose the things that make you happy. Choose the things that make you feel loved. We got the Ace of Cups and the Seven of Cups coming out. Loving yourself, loving others, it's a choice. It's a choice. Choosing to love yourself every day. Choosing to allow others close enough to you to love you. Choosing love. Diving in. Allowing your cup to run over. Allowing yourself to swim around in it. Ooh. Oh. I mean, okay. I don't know how good you feel about it. I don't know how good you feel about it, but this girl feels real good. So it's the Ace of Swords, which is usually truth. I've never seen this image on an Ace of Swords card, but she's legit pregnant. She's preggo. It's productive preggo energy. It's creation. I don't know what the pumpkin is. I don't know what the spiritual significance of a pumpkin is and why. Other than I was born in October. Just saying. So like an October baby. It's interesting. It's an interesting card. I'm absorbing it. I know, Shatiri, I'm absorbing it. You're on the cusp of a new truth. That's what it's giving me. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 at the top. That's progress. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe it's up over here for you guys. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got double aces. It's good energy. Yeah, watch out, Shateria. If you started now, you guys could have a baby by my birthday. I'm just saying. Like, you could name them after me. When my mom, okay, so my dad was a truck driver. My mom knew a lot of truck drivers. My bio dad was a truck driver. My mom knew a lot of truck drivers. And when I was growing up, she always had like the radios, the like CBs, and my handle was always pumpkin because my birthday was in October. Whenever like people talked to me on it, they would call me pumpkin, and that's what it reminded me of when I saw that. It's like giving a pet name, or like a, yeah, like a pet name. But also October babies rule. Just saying. I don't want, no, I'm not rushing you guys. I'm just saying, you saw the cards. They were there. Like, the truth is, there are opportunities for this type of growth in your life if you're open to it. That's what it is. Thank you, Spirit. That was a beautiful way of putting it. Grace, what is your question? I'm just saying, you don't have to be open to it. It could just be a new beginning, a new life, and it could be a new life for yourself. It doesn't necessarily have to be a new life. But the door is not closed to that either. You guys are cute. Thank you for sharing your new beginnings with us. We appreciate it. I hear a runner out there. How will the rest of the week go? Grace wants to know how the beginning of the year will be. What will the rest of this week bring for Grace? What will the rest of this week... Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel calm when... I won't stop because... I feel calm when I won't stop because we will get the actual cards, actual meanings. And belief in myself. You won't stop because you believe in yourself. If you're feeling anxious about moving forward or something you're moving into this week, Grace, or this coming year, if you're feeling anxious about this coming year, there's this energy of calming, like getting yourself calm, getting recentered, getting grounded, and not giving up on yourself. I won't stop because I believe in myself. Okay, we're going to look these up though. Let me see what's on the back before I do this. Okay. Okay, not those two. Okay, no. All right, I got to find all three. Let's do it. Ba-dum, bump, bump, bump. Sorry, Tone Loc just got in my head. It was, what is that? Funky Cole Medina. What a weird freaking song. That must be you guys. That's got to be a little leftover from the lights reading, the Funky Cole Medina coming through. Here's Belief in Myself. I'm laughing. You guys are funny. Hey, girlfriend. How you doing out there? I won't stop because... And I feel calm when... Okay, here we go. Well, at least I can hold them like this so we could actually see both sides at the same time. I mean, that's a plus, right? Let's look at it positively. It says a card about inner resilience, about choosing yourself, even when the wind blows in your face. Belief in yourself is a compass that leads you through doubt. Okay, so if you're doubtful about something you're taking on, something you're moving into, Happy New Year, Rhonda. I hope your family is celebrating together, or at least some of you, or that you're just enjoying the holiday, I should say. And also, Merry belated Christmas. So it says, what do I believe in even when I doubt? What does my confidence look like? And what helps me not to give up? Isn't that funny? There's something here about not giving up. And I won't stop because there's a strong energy about not giving up on something, Grace. A card about motivation, about remembering what you started for and what keeps you moving forward despite fatigue, doubt, or difficulty. So both cards are about overcoming self-doubt. What gives me strength not to stop? What inspires me, and why do I keep going despite everything? I feel calm. This card is about everyday grounding. When I find my rhythm and the habits that calm me and return me to my body. When do I feel calm? What helps me ground myself? So when you're experiencing self-doubt, Grace, and I don't know that you're necessarily going to feel it in the coming week, but you may already be feeling some kind of self-doubt. This is all about getting grounded in those moments and calming yourself down so that you can reevaluate what the source of that doubt is and why. And focus on those things that inspire you to keep moving forward, that bring comfort, that bring calmness, okay? I have to ask you, Rhonda, how are things with your daughter's new beau? Oh, let me get 3 more cards for you. I'm sorry, honey. Here, we'll leave the calming on top. We'll leave the calm grounding on top to remember. This must be the Page of Pentacles. So you may be waiting for somebody to bring a new offer or waiting for an offer. There's also some energy about boundaries. We've seen the Knight, and this isn't the Knight. This is definitely the Page. Okay. So there's like almost being like creating a magic circle for yourself, even, or like creating an energetic boundary. So this may, and I'm noticing the color is green. That's heart chakra. So again, with the getting grounded, feeling safe in the space, feeling safe to love yourself, feeling uh, confident and courageous in yourself, loving yourself fully, even when you feel like anxious or not at ease, my love. Okay, what else? What else is coming this week for Grace? So feeling grounded, opportunities to get grounded. Or, you know, if you notice yourself feeling anxious in the rest of the week at any point, get grounded. Find a way to ground yourself. Well, hello, Queen of Wands. You're definitely creating magic. Queen of Wands and Queen of Pentacles. You're definitely creating magic. You're definitely creating space for magic. Look, she is literally stirring a potion, and there's a rainbow coming out of it. So it's like creating your own happiness. And again, there's so many circles on all of these cards. Like it's crazy beautiful. It's like fey magic. I just noticed that this was two snakes tied together. That's pretty funny. So again, I think that that has a lot to do with self-doubt and like how you think you're being perceived versus how you're actually being perceived. So you may feel some kind of way about how people are perceiving you, and you may be projecting something that's not actually true, that makes you uncomfortable, self-conscious, anxious, ungrounded. So definitely Spirit is asking you to get grounded. Oh my God, Donna said she was going to eat a gummy, and now I'm stuck on this being a shroom. Oh, like, take the shrooms if you got them. I'm just kidding. But, you know, some people do say they help with anxiety. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't know what you're into, Grace. I like the route cards too. I think they're beautiful. But we do have this, so we have the queen. We have two queens out, man. That's good energy. That's like pre-empress energy. So it's like after you get grounded, you'll be calling in these blessings, okay? This is literally getting grounded. The Queen of Pentacles. It's literally getting grounded. It may be spending time in nature as well. Or spending time in nature will make you feel grounded or get you grounded. It may be hard. I don't know where you're from. It may be difficult right now. It could be cold outside. Aromatherapy could help you feel grounded. I see, like, whatever this queen is burning, whatever this magic potion is, it's giving me aromatherapy vibes. It's giving me, like, uplifted aromatherapy. Could be lavender. What's one of the other ones that jasmine. Jasmine is a really good one. So I'm getting root chakra, I'm getting sacral chakra, and I'm getting heart chakra energy. So the orange is sacral. So I'm getting dance and movement. So I don't know, putting some aromatherapy on, Grace, and like music and dancing to it. Okay, if you take a gummy, you'll fall asleep. That's how I am, man. That's how I would be too. I have these like CBD oil that my nephew made. It's like, but it's loaded with help you sleep stuff. I'd have to show you what it is, but I can't take the taste of them because they have like a really strong flavor. There's holy basil in them. So I can't take the flavor of them, but I have empty capsules and I just put like the dose in the capsule and I take the capsule. Usually about 20 minutes after I take it, I burp the flavor, and it's much better to burp the flavor than trying to eat it like right out of the jar. It's an oil and it's got like a dropper. It's got CBD and it's got some other stuff in it. I can't think of, maybe there might be some valerian root even in it too. But I've like cut back on melatonin and I've started using these drops and it's just like they're so good. I don't know if he's still making them, but I wish I could get more. I'll have to show them to you guys sometime. I'll have to look and see if his shop is still open. He's a botanist. He studied botany in college. He's traveled around and he's done a lot of like holistic study as it pertains to plant, like the use of plants in holistic healing. He's very smart. Like he's done like a field guide for holistic plants. He's written one, like he's put together a database for them. Very, very talented young man. Very talented, knowledgeable. I think he moved to Hawaii. I'm so jealous. I want to go live in Hawaii with my nephew. At least visit him. At least that's what I should make a plan. Go visit my nephew in Hawaii. So anything that coming up in this week that makes you feel anxious, Grace, call yourself back to your center, get grounded. Do some movement to get your energy flowing into the new year. Dance it out if you're feeling anxious, if you're feeling some self-doubt. Self-doubt leads to self-sabotage, I just heard, so make sure that you keep it in check, my girl. Oh, I never heard of that, Donna, but that makes sense though too. Hawaii is it's on my bucket list too. I want to go see the volcanoes. Also, anybody who feels connected to the Lumerians. It's so weird because I was drawn to visiting Hawaii and Mount Shasta in Northern California before I ever learned about Lumerians. And then they're both places are connected to Lumerian folklore. I don't know, Lumerian mythology. I don't know what you would call it. The Lumerians in general. Yes, my list is closed. It started early tonight. I gotta get out of here so that I could spend New Year's with my peeps, yo. I'm trying to finish up. You just missed it. You just missed it. You just missed it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hate saying no to you guys, but I really do have to draw a line somewhere. Oh, God. Okay, no, I got time for you. I just looked at the clock. I got time. So I only have 4 more. Rhonda, are you still here? Did you want a reading? You're welcome. Rhonda, let me know if you're still here, love. And I'll add you to the list as well. I don't think you got my follow-up question. Doesn't look like you answered it. Am I mistaken? No, I'm on all messages. Okay. Moon, are you still here? Moon River, la 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 la. I don't know that song either. Oh, channeling all sorts of songs I can't remember tonight, guys. It's okay. It's okay. Going once, going twice. Moon and sun, moon and star, whatever your name was. Is you or is you not still here? Is you or is you not? Donna, you are up. I know I'm laughing too, Antonia. This is fun. This is a good live. A little early, but a good live. Happy New Year, Yasa. How are you? Is it already New Year where you live? Are you already celebrating? Or are you celebration to be had? Where are you? I am just humming it. I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place. Shatiria's after Donna, and Donna is up now. So let's see what the bull has to say. Da 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 da. Oh, so much. The bull has so much to say. Oh, let's see. I think you've gotten that question before, so I'll put that one back. Let's see what we got here. Oh, you've had this one too. Let's see what this one is. I'm trying to get you one you haven't had yet. What? What? This one's folded so weird. How can you be more open to love? How can I read this better? How can you be more open to love? 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 Oh, I'm so sorry. It's so tough your first holidays without the people you love. Isn't that interesting that you got the card Love, Donna? And that's about self-love, as we read before. And I'm still holding inside. So this has something about something you're holding inside. We'll look at that. Oh. Let's see. That was too many. That was too many. I put them back because it was too many. Let's get one more. In my touch. Interesting. Okay, let me find touch. Let me make sure it's not on the back of either of these. Okay, actually, isn't that funny? Because you got love twice, because you got the love card, and then you got the card where it's actually on the back. So that's cool. Okay, so let me find in my touch. I don't know. We've seen that. There it is. We haven't seen that one yet. We have the love, and we need, I'm still holding inside. I'm still holding inside. Found it. I was getting into the beat there for a second with the cards. Then I found it and I had to stop. I like the sound of it. The cards were sounding so good. All right. I'm still holding inside a card about feelings that haven't yet been lived through. About gently pulling my hair out of the thing. Okay. About gently allowing them space. What am I still holding inside? Why am I afraid to let it out? So this is repressed feelings. This is about repressed feelings. This reminds me of the dream that I had about Mickey's ghost. One of our viewers here, Mickey Stein, I had a dream about the ghost in his house. And then in my touch, moments when I truly hear myself, when my voice feels real, and when this isn't the in my touch. That's messed up because that is the hearing me card. Those parts up at the beginning. Weird. It says, how do I feel when I create with my hands? So I feel like we've talked about this before, like art therapy or expressions of art or how to express yourself in creative ways. She's doing pottery, for example. Pottery's great for feeling grounded. It's literally playing with mud. What do I express through touch when I do something with attention? And what new skill or craft would I like to learn? I'm going to have to figure out where the rest of that card is. Interesting. This deck is so annoying. And then love. This card is about accepting yourself with love, about deep self-respect, self-compassion, and inner warmth. What helps me love myself just the way I am? What gets in the way of feeling this love right now? Isn't that funny? Because the question was, how can I be more open to love? These are literally questions that you could ask yourself. What would an act of self-love look like? So I would say, you know, asking yourself self-love, practicing more self-love can help you to be more open to it. You're learning French. I can't speak other languages. I've tried. That's not self-defeating or self-limiting. I can barely speak English. I've tried. I have a cousin who speaks French very fluently. Like, it's beautiful to hear, but I have no idea what she's saying. If I ever went to France, I would have to take her with me. If I ever went to France, it's because she bought me the ticket. Let's not... Let me be very clear. It'll be because I convinced her to take me with her. Oh, she used to work for the Our Lady of Lourdes volunteer group, and she used to work with the French Airlines. She knew French way before then, but she would do everything that they need for flights. She would schedule their flights whenever anybody needed special accommodations, like medical accommodations or anything. Because if anybody knows anything about Lourdes, France, it's a pilgrimage, and often people who are ill or who are like terminally ill make pilgrimages there to be dipped in the baths. They're very like sacred, the water. So she used to make accommodations for them. She used to book the hotels. She used to make sure that everything was in order for them. The Lourdes Volunteers, that particular group, goes with people, like takes people on those pilgrimages. You think you're gonna go to France before you do something? You ask yourself if this is what you really want to do before you do something. That's good. That's good. The self-reflection. I like that. I like that a lot. I will ask someday. I want to go to Lourdes. I specifically want to go to Lourdes. I have a great connection to Mother Mary, and there was an apparition of her there. That's what makes it so, like, famously famous. That's what makes it so famously famous. Six of Cups. Self-love. Self-nourishment. Giving back to self. I mean, it can be nurturing connections with others. Oh, you're still awake. Good, Eris. I was worried about you. We were hoping that you made it home okay, and that you didn't fall asleep. So I'm glad to see that you did not fall asleep. So Six of Cups could be about nurturing a connection with others, but I really feel like... no, this is where No, I know what you're talking about. This is where Bernadette saw Mother Mary, and everybody like made a big deal out of it. She got in trouble actually. She got punished for saying that she saw Mary there. Um, this is the story of Bernadette. So if you know Saint Bernadette, she's my favorite. I feel so connected to Saint Bernadette. She had asthma. She was very sick. She got sent off to live with some nuns. I have asthma, and I feel like that's one of the reasons why I'm super connected with her. Um, because she was very sickly growing up and she couldn't stay with her family. Her family sent her off to live with, she wanted to be a nun. She wanted to go live on the convent. Don't think she didn't. But because she was ill, she was always sickly. And it was like the mother of the convent, the mother superior, was really mean to her. And she would give her weird, like, she would make her clean the chapel or whatever, and she'd give her a hard time about it. And she'd get mad because St. Bernadette actually liked cleaning the chapel. And, like, it kind of annoyed Mother Superior. But she was out with her cousins or her sisters or something. Her sisters and her cousins didn't see Mary, but she saw Mary. And Mary told her to dig a hole in the dirt and to like eat the leaves off a bush that was there and to drink the water. And there was no water where she was digging. And people thought she was crazy because she was like shoveling dirt in her mouth because Mary told her to drink the water there. And where she was digging for the dirt, the waters like started to come forth from the earth. And so now there's healing pools there. There's like whole pools, like a whole, like uh, almost like a Roman bath of sorts. There's like tons of these baths there that they put there now. And there's like a huge giant chapel, like a basilica on the location now, protecting it. But it's a grotto where this all happened. There's like a grotto, and I think they put the big basilica type building over it. It's beautiful. The big pilgrimage, like on Saint Bernadette's feast day, is unreal. Like everybody carrying candles. It's just like a sea of candles. It's very beautiful. Like just like thousands and thousands of people with candles. It's just so beautiful. Yeah, I love Saint Bernadette. Can you tell? Look at this, 6-6. We got 6 of swords moving towards calmer water through self-love. Thank you, Spirit. Sorry, I went off on a tangent. 666, get out. Balance, restoring balance through self-love. A nourishing to restore balance, restoring balance through self-love, moving towards calmer waters because you've restored balance through self-love. It's all there. That's wild. Look at you. It's kind of incredible. That's incredible. I gotta see what's on the bottom of the deck. Okay, it's not another 6. Like, I just gotta look. It's incredible. Lots of self-love. Restoring balance through self-love. Experiencing self-love through a new set of eyes, I just heard. Okay. It's like the self-love is more nourishing and less begrudged. Thank you, begrudged. I love it. Oh my God, were you talking about nuns? Did I miss it? It vanished. Yes, Grace, it would be where people leave crutches and stuff. Absolutely. I'll tell you guys, I had a weird, sometimes I have like oil or water from there. You can actually get water from Lourdes. From the same volunteer group that I'm talking about, the Lourdes volunteer group, they bring water from Lourdes back home. You can order it. I think it's free, but it might be like for shipping or something. But or like you give them any kind of donation and pay shipping. something like that. I don't know. It's not expensive. It's really easy to obtain. But there is a grotto in honor of her. It's like a replica of the grotto in France, and it's in Maryland, I think. And I went there, and they have a fountain, like a sacred fountain there. And I don't know if they put Lourdes water in the fountain or if it's just like dedicated to her. But I'm telling you guys that I had like a growth on my leg. It was like a little, it felt like a little, maybe not a tumor, but kind of like a tumor, like a benign tumor, not like a malignant tumor or anything like that. But it was like a benign growth on my leg, and I didn't know what it was. And I put that leg in the fountain when I went to visit. And within and I can't even make it up, within a couple years, it went away. Like I could still see where it was. And I say a couple years, like it took some time. Oh, I can't even see where it was anymore. It was like I had a dark spot. I was going to show you guys, even with my hairy legs, but I can't even see it anymore. But it was like, it was growing until I did that. Until, it, like, then it stopped growing. And I'm saying a couple years, but it really took a lot less time than that. Oh no, I could still see it, but I can't feel it anymore. There's just like a little dark spot where it used to be. And I, to this day, fully believe it's because I dipped myself into that water. Because I cleansed it with that water. I'm open to believing beautiful things like that. So I believe in miracles. I believe in Mary. I believe in the spirit of her healingness, her lovingness. You're welcome. Even if I go off on tangents sometimes, Donna, I try to circle back around. Oh, you know, but that whole experience of going to the different Marian shrines, the whole Catholic boot camp experience for me was an expression of self-love. It was a time of returning to myself, a time of showing myself grace and love, right? Allowing myself to receive it and to be open to it. After a long time of not having any connection with spirit, of doubting, of being in a place of doubting, of being in a place of not sure. I've always like believed in spiritual stuff, but you know how like when you get disconnected or you start doubting your own truth because of the way things move around you. It was at a time when I needed it most, when I like returned back to that energy and was open to it again. And my cousin, cousin who loves France, the one who could speak fluent French, who works for that group, she's the one who brought me to the shrine in Maryland. They have a beautiful rosary walk where it's the Stations of the Cross. And you can pray your rosary as you walk up the garden path. There's a couple places you can do this in Maryland. The other place where I would suggest doing the Stations of the Cross is, gotta think of it for a second. This place is amazing. It's the Franciscan monastery in Washington, D.C. They have a mosaic Stations of the Cross that goes around their courtyard, which is full of roses. And inside the courtyard is a replica of St. Francis's church, the one that St. Francis built with his own two hands out of the rubble. Because St. Francis is one of my other favorite saints. And they have down in the back gardens a 2-scale replica of the Holy Lands. And inside the church, underneath the altar, is a place that's meant to represent the birthplace of Jesus. And in order to get it, you can only get to it if you get on your hands and knees and crawl into it. And then you're like in this little, it's amazing. You're like in this little mini sanctuary underneath the altar with like a stone that's marked where you can sit and pray. It was beautiful. Like one of the most beautiful, unique churches I ever experienced. That was the first place I did confession in over 15 years. That was that cute confession where the monk was like, say one Our Father very slowly. After I cried, it took me like an hour to give him confession. I was bawling the whole time. And he was like, do you remember the Lord's Prayer? And I was like, yes. Wiping snot and tear off my face. He was so gentle because he was like, I want you to say one very, very, that was my penance. My first penance in 15 years was one Lord's Prayer very slowly. I freaking love him. His cute little, I can't do French accents, but he said it in his cute little French accent. It was adorable. He was so gentle. It was clear that I had already served my penance just in reading it, like just in admitting and opening up about all the things that I felt bad about in my life. He was so adorable. My cousin actually went and retrieved him just for my confession because she knew my confession was going to take forever. So she went and got me my own personal monk. That's the kind of person my cousin is. She went and sought out my own personal Franciscan so that nobody had to wait in line behind me. She is so sweet. Shatiria, what is your question, my love? Yes, you'll be next. It is beautiful, Antonia. In the Franciscan monastery, the roses are actually tended to by the local, I don't know what they call the rose club, like the arborists, like the National Arborist Foundation or something like that, but they tend to it. So the rose garden is absolutely stunning and like beautifully maintained by like horticulture geniuses. Maybe it's the Horticulture Foundation. I don't know, but they bring students in to learn about rose gardening and things. There's like a whole group of experts that take care of them. It's absolutely beautiful. I would highly suggest it. Anybody who's open to having new or different experiences and don't have any like trauma related to the Catholic Church, I would highly, even if you do have trauma, because honestly, I was returning after having trauma. I think it would change your experience of how you feel about it. To be honest with you, it was a gorgeous place to be. The other place that I would suggest in Washington, D.C. that she took me to is the Basilica. Yeah, I feel like the Basilica in Washington and the Franciscan Church probably have that vibe, the old churches in Greece. They're very beautiful. The basement of the basilica, there's a whole second church in the basement, and it's like black. It's like very dark, but it has like gold leaf everywhere. And so it just kind of like glows in the candlelight. It's beautiful. It's very beautiful. It's very peaceful. I always felt the need to, when I first returned, I like to pray in prostate, which means laying down on my stomach on the ground. And there's something about the tangible, like the coolness of the marble floors that would just like wash me with peace. It just felt, it was really like a deeply, a deep full body experience to like lay on my stomach to pray. And other people might have thought it was weird. I didn't give it 2 F's what other people thought about it, to be honest with you. I was very old school. I used to cover my hair even though like the old ladies would get mad at me. We don't have to do that. They stopped telling us to do that in the 70s. Well, for me it was a tangible thing. I could go back to you, but you're going to have to wait till after Shateria, okay? Kadifa, wait, and I will come back to you. Okay, what is Shateria looking forward to in the new year? What does Shateria have to look forward to in the new year? What does Shateria have to look forward to in the new year? Perseverance. I won't stop because coming out again. Persevering. I am real. Okay. I don't know. Maybe you'll meet a certain someone in person. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, I love that, Blessings. I don't think I've ever been to any churches in Canada. I found out that I was baptized in the most beautiful church in my city, and I didn't know it. It would be the last place that I would think that. And honestly, it made me feel like, because for a long time I felt like my mom didn't love me, but it was like no mother would have their child baptized in this church if they didn't love them. It was like, it was beautiful to know that my mom made sure I was baptized there. Like, I felt really good about that. Okay. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out, because intimacy came out. I am real in intimacy, so connecting in person, connecting face to face, connecting with people, moments of intimacy, allowing yourself to be intimate, experiencing intimacy. So let's see. I am real. That's about authenticity. Intimacy. And I won't stop because I'm finding it. I'm finding it. Don't give up is coming through. Don't give up. Hey, Bluebird. Oh my God. I was just thinking about you the other day. How are you? I'm looking. I won't stop because, okay, I found it. No, not worse. Being more grounded is good. I don't like hearing that it's gotten worse, but we'll talk about it in a minute, love. Let me finish Shatiria's reading. Okay. I won't stop because a card about motivation, about remembering what you started for and what keeps you moving forward despite fatigue, doubt, or difficulty. Okay. Overcoming doubt. What gives me strength not to stop? What inspires me? Why do I keep going despite everything? That's a beautiful card to get. I am real. This card is about authenticity, the courage to be yourself, not a pleasing image, but the living truth. Okay. In what do I feel my realness? How would I act if I weren't afraid of being too much or not enough? So again, self-doubt, right? We're looking at self-doubt and how to get rid of it, Shatiria. Why? So that we can be open to intimacy. Intimacy is the permission to be yourself next to another. So it's like, can you be yourself? And then can you be yourself next to somebody else? It's trust, bodily presence, and contact without armor. Do I feel tenderness and mutuality? What do I miss in physical contact with loved ones? And how do I allow myself to be open? Shatiri, I love this. Aw, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're struggling with this school debt. Oh, Two of Cups. Intimacy. Intimacy. I'll take this a confirmation on intimacy, my love. Actually, it's the Lovers. It's not Two of Cups. I'll still take it as a confirmation on intimacy, Shateria. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. You're not blabbering. I'm glad you're here. I was thinking of you the other day. Wheel of Fortune. It looks like things are looking up, Shateria, on the love life forefront. Your love life front. The front of your love life. The forefront? The forefront? Is forefront a word? Shateria, things are looking up. Things are looking up. Looking good. Looking beautiful. Moving in your direction. Coming full circle. No pun intended. The 12-year-old boy in me got caught up on that. Oh. Okay, hold on. Not too many fell out. I just want one, Spirit. I wasn't expecting that either, but there you go. Hermit in reverse. Ah, it's like finding your other half, my sweets. Finding your other half. Or experiencing intimacy and connection with somebody. Things in your love life turning in your favor. With intimacy and the Lovers coming out with the Wheel of Fortune, Hermit in reverse, it feels like it's just confirmation for... Shut up. I just split the deck. Do you want to know what I split the deck on? I'm not picking on you guys, but I love you. Pumpkin babies. It was just so unexpected because we were just joking about that. Pumpkin babies. And I split the deck on that. It didn't come out. I split the deck on it. So. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it. I love it. I love it. You're moving into a new, abundantly loving phase, a new chapter full of love where you don't have to feel like you need to wear a mask or be inauthentic to appease others. Like authentically you being loved fully and openly. Aw, it's beautiful. Yes, Happy New Year, Naveen. Happy New Year. Yes, what is up? What is your question? I love this round deck, guys. We're going to use this a lot more. So beautiful. There's a lot we haven't seen in it yet. Oh, what is this buggy? It reminds me of my... Look at this. This Five of Swords reminds me of my jewelry over here. Doesn't it? It's the same colors and everything. Oh, her wings spread when I pushed the little button up in the back. She's one of my moving pieces. I call her my, Fae Queen. She's my Fae Queen. My Queen of the Fae over there. That's what that reminds me of. Very cute. Have a blessings. I hope we see you later over in Antonia's Blissful Corner for New Year's, for the New York New Year's. I hope you get an opportunity to join us later. What does your current supervisor think about your work and attitude. I'm just going to give for the tarot for this question. Okay. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, because lots coming out again already. Strong and willful. You might have strong opinions, or you may be very willful in spirit. I get that you tackle things head on. Seven of Swords in reverse. You're honest. So you put in like an honest day's work is what I'm hearing. It's like you put in honest effort on the projects that you're working on. So strong work ethic, honest. Look who came out. We were just looking at that. We were literally just looking at that. So 5 of Swords could be competitive. So if you're competing against other people, I would say that it's a good standing, like you stand out. Okay. It can be like a fight or a vie for position. So if you're worried about having a position, I feel like you shouldn't. I feel like it's okay. Like, I feel like things are good. 8 of Wands, things moving forward, fast moving energy. A clear path to getting the job. Okay. Oh, Bluebird, I'm going to be signing off here after this reading. This is my last one, my love. So if you're worried about being let go, I don't see that happening. We got 5 of Pentacles in reverse. 5 of Pentacles in the upright is usually about being put out in the cold. You did, my love. You did. I was early tonight because of New Year's. So I've already been on for several hours. I've already done over 33 people. I'm already done. I'm already done, but come back. Come back. Come back like next, what is today? Wednesday? I'll be back Sunday. Yeah, they're not going to let you go. I feel like you're sitting pretty. Don't be anxious about it. I got Death in reverse. You're not going to be let go. This isn't the end. Yeah, I'm not seeing you getting cut off. They're going to be, listen though, the King of Swords is on the bottom. And there is this energy that they may have some truth to share with you. Things that you could work on and be better at. And it's like to take it with a grain of salt. Take it for the value. You don't have to be defensive or anything like that when it comes in. There's like, it's just... they're not cutting you down or cutting you out, but it's this energy of being honest about the things that you need to, the areas you need to improve in. But that's an open door. That's an opportunity to learn, okay? So I want you to approach it as an opportunity to learn about yourself. I want you to approach the review as an opportunity to learn about how other people perceive you through their eyes. I think it's going to be quite positive, but they are going to give you some feedback on things that you can work on. And that may feel like rejection if you have rejection sensitivity. Okay, so if you have Yasa rejection sensitivity, be very careful to listen with like an open mind, because they're not rejecting you. They're just helping you to know the areas that you can grow in, okay? I think it's beautiful energy. I don't really think that you have anything to worry about. I think it's going to go good. Definitely come back and let us know. Oh, I love you guys. This was so fun. Happy New Year, everybody. I appreciate you. Good night, True Light. Thank you. Thank you guys for sharing some laughs with me tonight. I had a ton of fun. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Remember to like. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. I know most of you have. I'm not worried about that. Hit the bell, get notified so you know when we will be back. I'm always here on Wednesdays and Sundays. We have more decks to open. So there will be more lives this week, but they will be collective readings, okay? So we will continue to open up the 12 decks of Christmas. Aw, thank you guys. Thank you, Antonia. If you'd like to book a personal, the links are in the bio. You guys, I am available for personals. I'm also available for distance Reiki sessions. If you would like to know more about those, let me know. I can let you know via email, or you can reach out to me via Facebook to book either of those things. Oh my God, I'm tripping on my own words. I am so ready for crackers and cheese over on Antonia's Blissful Corner. You guys, make sure you follow her and join us tonight for the New Year's Eve celebration. Eastern Standard Time. We will be hanging out over there in her chat. And until next time, guys, stay inspired. Love you. Bye.